We will go live shortly. Alrighty then. I think it's time. So, I did do some work after the last stream. Not like too much, but at least some. Let's cut the music. Because I added music, as at very least as placeholders for the game. Our menu now has a little bit of music as well as in the game. Which now I've got some sound effects on our... Actually, hold on. Let me mute the music so that we can actually hear the sound effects. Audio. Music. Down. And, turn this effects up a little bit. Okay. Now there's this low rumbling of the engine. And then as I speed up, it goes up in pitch. We hit the ramp. I fixed up some of the physics, especially with collision on walls, quite a bit. So that we now properly actually kind of skim off of them or bounce off of them. I had to change some physics materials to like reduce the friction, as well as I did a little bit of code to keep us upright, as well as allow us to skim along the walls without being completely obliterated. The upright code is very similar to what I did for the Juniper Game Jam. We looked at it yesterday and I figured out how to adapt it to what we are doing here. So I also have a boost now. It's not anywhere near its final implementation, but also it messes up the camera a little bit at times. But it lets you go past your maximum speed and also gives you a big speed boost. There's basically 3 other thrusters that only activate when you press the boost key. But yeah, that is what we call speed. That is what we call speed. So, with that in mind, I would like to add a HUD to show us our speed, show us our boost meter, and then add a portrait of our racer so that we can see our character and then have them react to our speed as well. I think that is what I want to do first. So for a HUD, I don't really, well, actually, I kind of do want this, I guess. Oh shit. And do that? Nope. How do I change this back to... It's not giving me the option anymore. If I go here and then here. Oh, camera. There we go. So I can do it like that. Okay. So I need to make a I already have the canvas layer for the debug, so I can add it here. All right. Our debug string is up there, which was just spitting out some information that I'm now going to put in as... There is a... What is it called? I used it in the last Game Jam too. Progress bar, I think it's called. If I can search properly. Progress bar. I think I want to do a texture progress bar though. And we'll come up with 2 images. So I guess I have to open Photoshop immediately if we want to do this. But basically, this node lets you just have a progress bar, including like a full-on circular one as well. That goes, you know, clockwise or counterclockwise. If I have 2 of those as our HUD, I think it'll probably work out well. I'm gonna have to do, what is it? Center container maybe? And make this, so that way when the screen gets resized, things won't, that's fine. Now, I always hate doing this, but I forget. It's never easy to remember. Hello, hello. How far are you done? Well, I can show you. Let me just turn the music back on. So I got some menus, but we are pod racing. So if you're going slowly, the sound of the engines is now, slow. And if we go faster, it also picks up speed. You can hit ramps, and I got physics mostly working. We can kind of, the camera is still a little wonky, so I have to work on that. But yeah, we can drive around, hit the boost. Now, what I'm gonna do next is add a HUD for our speed and our boost meter, and then have a 3D model of our character's head in like a little portrait. And when I accelerate, they'll like rock backward. And when I hit the brakes, they'll rock forward. I think that will be fun. So that's what I want to do to start with today here. So I'm going to do this, and I need some images here, more or less. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is go here. Let's make it reasonably high resolution. And then actually, let's use the grid. I may as well. That's probably fine. I really just need 2 rings. We can change colors after. I do this, and then what I could do is, where is it? Select, modify, contract. No, not contract. I don't know what it's doing actually. Oh, it's on my other window. Here we go. 30 pixels. Does this work? Doesn't look perfectly circular. Yeah, so I'm gonna just do another circle and cut it out that way. Something like this. You barely made a level. I did spend a lot of time yesterday working on it, so working on enemies in your game? Cool. I'm gonna have to do computer racers at some point here. Otherwise, hopefully I'll get to it today, but we'll see. So I've got this basic ring. I save it. I'm not gonna save it here though. I'm gonna save it to our folder. Game Jams, GMTK 2026. Game. I'm gonna put a new folder, I think, for just the HUD specifically. And be like, this is the progress bar, circle, normal. You mean path doesn't exist? I was trying to make the folder. Huh? Progress bar. Oh. Okay. Then what I can do is do this color overlay, and this will be our speed meter. So green. Actually, you know what? Do I have our, where is it? I don't need the sound anymore. I need, oh wait, it's in our models. Our unrigged models, textures. I'm going to open this folder. And I'm going to grab this blue, I think. Actually, I can just open up in Photoshop. And steal. Did kind of want, actually, if I do this and then shift it down to green, it'll at least be the same, like, kind of hues. And use that. I'll just steal that color. There we go. Save that. Save as a PNG. This will be the build. And then all we have to do is go back here. And oh, I didn't save the uncolored one. G normal. Okay. So now just take it out of this so I can see it first. I don't know. Under and progress. I think that's how this works. And then I say if the current value was, yeah, that would work. So yeah, we'll just set our max value programmatically to our max speed of our pod racer. And then the step, I mean, one's probably going to be fine, but it just fills up and it just does it for us. Isn't that amazing? So then we can have it as we get more speed fill up. And then what we can do is also have another one, but we'll do this first. Speedometer, progress bar. And then I'm going to attach a script to it. Scripts, our progress bar, that's fine. I'm going to give it a reference. You're making a puzzle game? Oh, I love puzzle games in game jams. They're so fun to break. You don't know what if it's the theme. It's Countdown is not the greatest theme ever, I would say. Neither was Loop, to be honest. I don't think Mark picks the greatest themes for the game jam, but it works. It's flexible, but also like too flexible because there's a lot of ways to do countdowns that already just exist in regular old games. So Built to Scale was all right. My game was not that good in it, but the theme was good. That was also my very first game jam. So I'm going to say self dot. Wait, I'm ready. Our max value will be equal to the pod racer's max velocity. And then what we'll do is just every frame self dot value is equal to the pod racer's. I guess. Well, we'll try it, I suppose. Linear velocity. And I'm gonna just clamp it just in case between that and the max value. Because it is possible for you to exceed your max amount, your max speed, by using boost. So I don't want it to break in that case. I'm not using delta. I'm just going to remove all this trash. Okay. And then in theory, all I do is assign this to you. And is it showing up on the screen? It is. I want to put it in here, but I need it to be preferably in the corner. Layout. I can't. Interesting. I can't change the size of it when it's in. The layout containers always confuse the fuck out of me, man. If I put it down here, the problem is it will. Can I not resize this? Other than the image I put in? Doesn't look like it. Nope, it just resets. Okay. Can I scale it down? I can scale it down. Okay. Either way, we'll do this for now, and we'll worry about dynamic positioning in a second. Thank you for the luck. You just started game dev 2 months ago? 2 or 3? Um. Oh, oops. Forgot the dot length. I need a float, not a vector. Oh, there it is. And if I'm boosting, I'm going over top. So I could have another one that shows potentially. You're going over the max speed and boosting, but oh, okay, that is fun and also stupidly easy to do. How did I set up our menu? I did enter container. Oh yeah, but I was intentionally having it centered. I wanted it centered. Here I want it in the corner. All right, containers. Um, just actually, I could have it. I could have a center container. That's fine. We just have multiple of them. Just do this and center container will be in this corner. Layout, sizing, transform. We make it like. Why is that so much? Oh, because I scaled the other one down, right? Do something like this. Oops, wrong way. Put this inside of that. Wait, now it didn't stay scaled. Obnoxious. You can do this. Okay, that works. I want to move this container, not. Please. And then I need to anchor this. Does that even work? I don't think so. Don't think so. But if I do this and then I bring this down, for instance. Oh god. Make it super wide. It is working actually. Take it back. Yeah. Okay. I probably don't even need the center container then, huh? If I do this. Yo, game jams are so much fun. Forgot shift is yeah, okay. This works. This is my project setting. You can set the scaling somewhere in here. I did it like on day 1, so okay. Size. Sorry, scale. Back to this. What I'm gonna do is have another one. I can probably just copy paste this to be honest. And make unique. Please confirm. We call this the boost meter progress bar. Yeah, I'm gonna make it slightly bigger. Should it be inside or outside our speed? Probably, I feel like outside. I could probably redo this. Make it like slightly smaller. Ever so slightly smaller. Gee, that's probably overlapping, isn't it? I just put it behind, it's fine, yeah. I'll do something like this, and then we go here. In our boost meter, I'm gonna use the yellow. So I'm gonna swap this. This. I'll save as PNG. boost. And then also going to assign it to this. Where is... I'm going to have to give it a different script, actually, I realize. Textures, there it is. This one. The yellow. And it'll start filled and go down. I will also have a text box. Rich text. That will be in the center here. So if you do something like this, it can have the, current speed you're at and probably green. Something like this. And then something like this for the boost time. Be like, you got 5 seconds of boost left or something. And we'll call this like, I don't know, kilometers per hour or something. And then that's probably fine. Space or no space? I'm going to give it not scrolling. I'm going to give it the theme, though. There we go. And then there should be some way for a vertical alignment center. Horizontal center. Oh, then I didn't really need the center tags, huh? I always do it with center tags, BB code, and I don't really need to. And then let's call this the sure. Let's really just make this one script and that contains both of them. Let's do a node 2D. This is our 2D HUD. Put them in here, put them in here. Let's detach the script. What I'm going to do, attach it here instead. I'm going to have to find it. Progress speedometer, progress bar. Then I'm going to change it so it's now node 2D. And I'll take in this and speedometer, which is texture progress bar. And then the other one is boost meter. And then I change the speedometer's max for to that, and the boost meter's max value to be equal to the pod racer's max boost. And every update, I update the boost meter's value to be pod racer's current boost. And then I need to max, oops. Pod racer dot max boost. I gotta change this to max velocity. Okay, and then yo guys, should you work on some OSC right now? Yes, absolutely. Okay, so now I also need the text box. So the text box, I'm just gonna call it text box. We ain't got time to think about naming conventions. This thing will have the, I'm gonna such it doesn't make it a function. Update text box, go function, update text box. Like, okay, text box's text will be equal to something kilometers per hour. all lowercase. And then a new line, and then something seconds. And those values will be speedometer value and booster value. And then, actually, no, I need it to be this. I should really just make that a function, huh? They use it in a bunch of places. Oh, well. I'm going to need the color codes as well. In fact, I could probably do this and just replace the number. I'm just doing %s for string when I could be doing %f for float, I guess, but I don't think it matters. I don't want... Oh, I probably will have to round stuff, actually, now that I think of it. Which has a weird... It's a weird, what is it? So maybe I will do f. Is it called snapped? Snapped f? I think it's such a weird name. Is this what I want? Yes. So go to like 2 decimal points. Okay, good. I'm surprised I remembered that. I guess after enough games, you do tend to remember. And then you just quickly test. See, oh wait, did I assign? Did not assign any of these. Speedometer, boost meter, text box. Okay, that is way more than the 2 decimal points I was thinking of. I had to do 0.2? Oh. Huh? Snapped F. 0.01 returns what I want. Okay. Why is it written like that? I don't know. Wouldn't tell you. 0.01. Oh, it's still oh, I bet it's because some stupid reason. %F just does that, I think. Going back to %S. There we go. Oh, but it is oh, the boost meter's value only goes down by 1s. Right. The step needs to be far smaller for it. And then I think speedometer is probably fine. So yeah. So now it's going down by like 1/10 of a second. We got a lot of boost in us. Probably only needs to be like 2 seconds, to be honest. You do max boost 2. Oops, I double clicked. All right, that's cool. Don't need the debug text spitting all this stuff out anymore. So I'm just gonna disable it. I don't actually have a way to easily disable it. Actually, what I can do is hide it. Don't need it right now. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is go to Blender. Games 3D Blender 4.5 Blender. And let's see if we can't make just like a bust of some alien dude that will fit our current dude. So our existing design, where did it go? There we go. So I need to create an alien's head. It looks like they'd be driving this cool thing. So he's probably gonna be blue, maybe like long-eared or something. Let's see what we can do. This might be a little jank. It's never fun to do this, especially from scratch, but we'll try. So let's do this. Extend up. This will be like his neck, I guess. Actually I need his shoulders first. But we can always add it underneath, I suppose. Yeah, because we really just let's let's start with that. Delete. Which is probably better off starting with like a cube. And I'll just scale it like so a bit. And then we're going to edit. It's what? Control R. So I'll pop up. There we go. Oops. We're just going to split it a bit. I got some more things to work with. There might be a faster way to do that, but when it comes to Blender, just do it the way that you can. Then I'm going to go and grab this and scale. Just bring his shoulders in a bit, I guess. Again, we're only going to see from like here up. And it doesn't have to be fancy in any way, shape, or form. Let's grab these. And if I scale it this direction, and then also include these and scale it like this, I can kind of puff out his chest a little bit. He's gonna be alien, so like it's fine if he looks weird, you know? Need to cut this up a bit. And then what we can do is grab those faces and extrude up. Okay, he's very thick. I'll just do this. Oh wait, you know what I can do? Go at it again. And then just do these ones. Extrude upward. And I guess his head could be a different object entirely. I don't have to make it all one big continuous shape, but add probably just sphere. I don't know if I got to pick how many things are in this, but oh wait, it said it needs to be bigger than that. And the idea was, this is the, oh wait, this is the front view. Oh, I'm not doing this in the correct, well, wait, whatever. It's all relative. All right, I'm gonna give him a big old nose. It comes out. Rotate it around, not this axis. Oop. Extend again. Okay. Oh crap, I am off-centered. When I drew that the first scale. Wait, why is it not? I don't have a, I'm clearly doing this on the completely wrong side, which is very annoying. Rotate. Get it eventually. Can I please? Oh my gosh. Rotate. There we go. I can just type it in. That's great. There we go. This is our front view. Okay, it is centered. Need to grab these faces. Now I will rotate it like so. It's a duck. Hopefully it won't be a duck at the end. Nope, that's not right. Extend. Okay. For eyes, I could probably. Oh God, I never even thought about doing that. Oh, I should probably do it to these both. Should I give him like a big old helmet? I feel like I should. Also, I want grab these. I don't know if I can do this easily. You know what? I'm probably fine with it. Hello, hello, French ferret. Welcome back. Do we need music? Yes or no? While I die and blunder. So I want another sphere, perhaps. Or I could just do this. I'm giving him a helmet. Why have multiple objects when you can have one? Doop, doop. Then extrude scale. Looks more like hair actually at this point, but I can do this. Extrude down. This could actually, does really look more like hair. It has mouth. It just needs to look kind of alienish. It's a proof of concept at the very least. Okay, so we're gonna just say this is the racer 1. And then I'm going to give him a material. New material. Instead of a color, we're going to give him image texture. And if I open up, should probably, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a new sheet because his eyes are gonna need to be higher resolution than all the others, probably. I would probably should do this in Krita, but I'm gonna need these colors regardless. Why is it not? Oh, copy this. I'll need those colors at some point. What I can do actually is let's save this for now as a racer 1, not in the HUD, in models, not rigged textures here. I'll save it as a PNG. And let's do the UV unwrap first. See where things fall, and then see if I can't adjust it like so. Oh, I am textures this. Is that really like the default unwrap? So I need to open this as... I mean, I don't see anything. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong view. Okay, there it is. I see. If I want to know where his eyes will be. There and there, huh? What I can do is say, I'm going to move them together. I'm going to put them in like the top right somewhere. I save, I go back into here. And I want to give him some... Where is this? You'd probably have blue eyes, surely, right? So I can use the this color. Okay, I'm... Put the music on. Too quiet. There we go. He does have... I specifically gave him rectangle eyes, so I can probably just do something basic. He... Should make the background not white so that I can see black. So I'm going to put this on a different layer. Oh God. Contiguous. There we go. I need white. And then inside of that white, give them do this. Do a bit of a gradient. It's not a duck, it's a nutcracker. Yeah, you know what? We'll see how terrible this looks, but to do that, duplicate. You have more than enough space to work with here, so. Now let's just test, and if I save that, I have to like reload the image. Oh God, go back. I don't know how to make it like reload the image. Is there a way to? I would have thought. It's not doing it though. I did save over the right spot, right? Oh, I probably just saved the... I didn't save it as a PNG, I don't think. Maybe? Maybe I did. There we go. There we go. So... this... is... it is oriented right, but I want it to be more like this. And just scale it down slightly. I was gonna use like have blue on the side. I could have them look in a different direction, but I think straight on is probably fine. I can do the same over here. It'll be close enough, no one will notice. It's gonna be pretty small on your screen. It's gonna be like this size anyways. I want his... Okay, mainly his face. So where is his face in the UV map? Where's around the eyes? We're gonna make him have blue skin. Oh god. We could have the background be the blue and then just not have to worry about it other than the helmet. Probably the way to go. So just go here. Like save. PNG. There we go. Now his helmet looks like it's probably gonna be like all of these ones. If I had to guess, but I regret my decisions to have so many faces. Not his ears, just the helmet. Or his hair, or whatever you want to call it. Who knows? Could have done concept art first, but like, why bother when it's going to be this low poly anyways? What I'm going to do is move all these into like a specific spot of the UV map. So I can easily set them all myself. Something relatively simple. The can opener. You're not wrong. Okay. Did I get everything? I think so. It's all of these. What I'm going to do is I'm going to scale this down. Put it like in this bottom corner. And then I'm going to go to our texture. And just be like, what color should it be? Let's use the grayish color. And I'm just going to stick a bunch of gray over here. This is the lazy man's texturing. Grass. Alright. And then just reopen our image. And ta-da! Oh god. Oh, I just painted gray over too far, I see. Or I got some of the face in it for some reason. Okay. Just move those, I suppose. That's gonna be slightly annoying, actually. Oh, right, because most of it was... Probably should have done up top as the gray spot, but oh well. It's okay. We move all these somewhere else. Probably fine. Oh, I just split up the face, or the mouth, I think. It was unfortunate. Is this the right side? It is. So I'll put it here. And his mouth is probably just going to be this color anyway, so... You know, here's a question. If I rotate this, I can give it some darkness with a bit of red. What is this? Go up. There we go. Okay. That's certainly an alien. Let's... I feel like he is like almost obligated to have a red shirt. Just gonna scale these down and shove them over here. Since texture resolution does not matter. Oh no, I grabbed some of the face. Hold on. Go back. It's probably just these ones. Yeah, I think so. Just solid colors anyways. Oh, I gotta do the top. Here. Is a scar? It did kind of look like that, yeah. After we do like the main strokes here, we can actually start doing details to him. So we can give like an emblem on his shirt. If we so wish. Or like scars on his face. Feel like his face is well, it's probably fine. Get out of edit mode. Let's add something to his shirt. Let's okay, let's do this. I want it in actually let's add it in white. And I'll put it over here. I'm gonna sneak in some Japanese here. That means speed. Sakudo, I think is how it's read. So now I go back into edit mode and I grab his shirt here. Oh shoot, I need it on a red background. Hold on. This. Let's just do a big old block of red. Probably enough. And then do this. Well, okay. I mean, I was using that for his face apparently. Okay. Scale this up. Is rotated. So it wants to be like this. If I scale this horizontally, how bad is it going to look? Oh, no, not bad at all. It's not completely straight on, but okay, it doesn't look great, I will say. I would need more space or to split up his shirt more. Do I gotta move his face stuff over elsewhere? He doesn't have kanji on his face. There you go. Oh, I missed a spot. Okay. That's so stupid. I am speed. I am lightning. Oompa Wumba. Looks like a big fat nerd, so... Alright, oh wait, let's go to his shirt. And... can I do this? Will it mess everything up if I do this? Evidently not. Oops. Not that one. Not that one. I got an extra line I didn't want. Do. Let's go and... Oops. Grab it here. It's probably fine. Screwed up. We'll probably get the right color. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. You know, add a little tiny bit of detail. You're cooking with beets. Nice. Should I give him a little goatee? Maybe like... do... Maybe this? I should at least give him a chin. At the very least. Excellent. Let's grab those faces. And also, oh, let's also do this. And this. And then okay. What I'm gonna do is I grab all of those faces now. I gotta get faster at this because we're gonna be doing a lot of these. I'm gonna need at least 6 racers, but probably 8. I think you should be able to start with 2 to pick from, and then every time you beat a racer, you unlock one to pick with going forward. Probably. That, yeah. Here. Okay, these are all over the place. I can probably reuse our gray. Okay, hold on. Stuck this into the where's our game? If I want to put this into the canvas layer, what I need is well, let's make a node first. This will be the this will be the character. I think what I can do. Wait, I did this. What's it called? I need a viewport. Sub viewport. And do I want the container? Container displays the contents of underlying sub viewport child nodes. It can be combined, I think. We'll have a box or something eventually for him, but let's just make sure that we can get it and to show up at all before doing too much worrying. It needs doesn't have a sub viewport as a child. Okay. Sub viewport. And what I'm gonna do is basically have another 3D scene that I show with just the character in it. With just the character model in it. Dude, it feels really warm in here. Despite the fact that I've got AC. And it's been raining quite a lot. Do I remember how to do this? Do I just go? No. I don't remember how to do this. I remember how to do 2D into 3D because you use a sub viewport texture onto a plane. I don't remember how to do it 3D into 2D. Do I just like put it underneath here? I might. Let's see. Are not rigged models. Racer 1. I put it under here. Problem is, I don't know. There he is in all his glory, but don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. Oh, 3D. Do I need a camera? Ah, okay. But it's, where is it facing is a better question. Can't see shit. I can't even see the camera. So I'm just going guessing. Oh god. Can I put it as a child of this? Where are you? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's put this at like 1000 and be like you. Transform, reset. Actually, if I don't have him inside of it, reset the rotation. I have him be 10. Then, nope, it's the wrong one then. And the y-axis. He should be able to see him eventually. He can see the other stuff. Why can't he see this? This guy have to not be. Camera. I make this. Oh. Oh, I saw him. Okay. You know what? It'd probably be easier just to rotate this guy. And our cameras will be looking at him, right? There's a way to... There is a way. I don't need it to render very far away. More than 3. 10? That's fine. There is a way to tell it to be transparent. Transparent background. Back. Now, it's not showing up in the viewport, though. So I'm not sure. Camera attributes. I don't know how to do this. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. I gotta swear I saw it flicker for a second. Camera mode always update up to invisible. Canvas items. So like I've got the camera set up looking at him. Doing something wrong. Godot. Duties viewport of 3D. How do I do this? Using viewports. I'd hate using cameras shooting 3D. Camera will display on the root viewport and it will draw mesh A. So it does have to be in the viewport. That's for 3D. That doesn't. Oh, okay, it does work. It's showing up in the viewport now. And if I go here, there he is. Okay, figured it out somehow. Doesn't have lighting per se. Size, scale, 0.5. Look at this bad boy. Yeah. Could also put him behind this. I mean, that's more efficient use of our HUD space, you know. That is amusing. He needs a light in his little scene here. I think that's how that works, probably. Okay, it's from the side right now. I need it to be... Let's start guessing checking. Did not do what I wanted. Huh? Oh, there we go. That's what I want. Okay, and then let's just make sure it all shows up in the game. Yeah, sure enough, he's there. And then what I have to do is in our... Actually, I could put this as part of this, I guess. This has to be behind everything. Then I go here and I say, I need to control this guy. And he's just a node technically. But I'm not gonna be able to rotate him if he's considered a node. So let's edible children make local. Would I want to rotate his... It's gonna be so hard to validate. If I rotate... Yeah, okay. So I just move his... Could also just rotate... Yeah. What we'd want to do on the x-axis. Yeah. So now all we have to do is in our script... At export var, this is your racer portrait node 3D. And all I have to do is oh, I've got events already set up for this. So pod racer dot accelerate dot connect. I'm gonna say pod racer accelerate function pod racer accelerate, and then it's active is true or not. Oops, it's a boolean. I can say if active, then you finish the beat. Nice. The beat. Rotate X by the let's just do like 15 degrees for now. And then when we stop accelerating, go back. Let's just see what the hell happens if I do this. I forgot to assign this. Nah! Well... He's, not rotating the correct direction first, and then also... Am I not giving the... It was just released emit... Oh. Oops. I'm emitting the wrong one. The wrong signal. Okay. I can't tell. Let's try the Y. I turned him around. Oh, it's just too much, I guess. 2? Where are you going, bud? They're rotating it to that or by that amount? Around the x-axis by the given amount. It's in radians. Oh, that's why. Degrees to radians. There we go. We can do some blurb of this at some point. So he smoothly does, but let's make him lean forward. So that's what I would do when braking. Watch. Behold. Okay. For funsies. Boost. 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 Move it like even more. Lower this or accelerate. And then when I brake, do this. Bring him, jerk him forward. Uh-oh. That means I probably messed up the mission. Or I don't have one for braking? Oh, I don't have one for braking. Oh, I do. No. I just copy pasted poorly again. I see. Yeah, all right. You can see him like reacting. Oh my gosh. Could we have him lean to either side when we turn left and right? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Signal left, signal right. And then I'm gonna say when we just press right, then emit right true. We just released the right key. Then set it to false, or tell them that we stopped. Left, 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 and left. Okay, and then I go back to here and I say, let's say when I go right, I wish to be informed. I go left. There we go. Then all I have to do is add a couple functions. Don't know if these are going to be in the right directions or not. We'll have to test. Yeah, dude. Oh, it's adorable. Yeah. It would make sense for it to be flipped technically, but we'll do it like this. Like combine all my scripts, how many lines will be? Not that many, I don't think. To be honest. Yeah. Oh, I just flipped through that. That's cool. Well, look at, oh, that's sick. I love that. The text is not so readable anymore, though. There's one downside. You could have like a dark background between the two. That's partially there. Hold on. If I go back to this, I select like this here. And let's modify, expand just slightly by like 1 pixel. Do a black. And then be like opacity here. Maybe, yeah, maybe like 35%. Hide this. I'm just going to save this as square circle, dark background. Do here between the two of them. Transform 0.5 and also I could make the text, I suppose, have, where is it? Theme overrides, need constants, outlines. Is it outline? I think so. Yeah. Give it that. It popped slightly. Yes. I don't have it positioned correctly. Oh, come on. I just want to move it. A little hard to tell if it's like 1 pixel off or not. I think it's fine. Oh, I made it like an extra pixel big, so it should be fine. Your combine is so big that it takes 33 seconds just to scroll all the way down. Wow. I've got like, I don't know, 125 lines here, 18 here, 40 here, 20 here. I guess I do have a bunch of menu stuff, but nothing really massive. Maybe like 1,000 lines. Okay, I'm a big fan of this. I need to kind of fix the camera. I need to fix the camera. What if I just stop trying to have it look ahead? Just look directly at it. Surely you can't go wrong there. Maybe he should be bigger. Maybe this whole thing. Oh god. I have to do it like, I don't have a good way to scale them all up. They're not gonna be aligned anymore. Oh, but this one needs to be larger than the, I forgot I did that. Come on, I just want to move it, please. Oh my gosh. It either select something else or forces me to, okay. Like that. Now, which one did I scale here? This. If I did it here, then move the numbers like slightly above, and then this whole thing moved over here. I'm looking at him. Oh god, he broke. Broke him. Okay. I think instead of modifying, I should, well, actually being able to modify it's nice because it do all combos, but apparently, some event didn't trigger. Or some signal didn't happen and he got broken, but I don't know how I did that, so... Yeah! I really like that you can see the... I think I can smooth out his shading. Somehow here. Mesh, weight, smooth? Does that work better? I don't know. Still, like, you can very clearly see the segments of the sphere in particular. I guess it could be worse, but describing what game dev is to a non-coder is very simple. You just ask them how they felt when they first entered the kitchen. Why a kitchen in particular? I don't remember the first time I entered a kitchen. Okay. I think... Let me look at our list of things to do, actually. That's pretty great. I like that a lot. Thought I had my readme. Yeah, here it is. Okay, we did actually do the HUD. I do need to add collision sound effects. Make a logo from the main menu. I want to do that after I've gotten some other characters made. Do I want to do collision sounds now? I think we probably should. I'm gonna make another audio player. And I can probably... I think I put them into... Maybe I didn't put them in there. I took our clangs from the Juniper Game Jam since I already edited them. May as well. Where's our press here? Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna add all the clangs. You know, I could do it this way. Or I could just keep doing it the way I was doing it previously. In which case I don't need another one. Yeah, I could just alert this. No, I do need another one. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit of a mess. This is only handling the engine sounds. Yeah, I'll just have another. It's fine. But to save time, I'll copy it and be like, this is the collision sound effects. I was having trouble with the 3D audio player or the stream player and pitching the scale. It didn't work using an interactive stream, which I did for my last couple games. But those ones didn't use positional 3D. They just used the regular stream player and it worked fine there, but it just did literally nothing trying to do it for this type. So instead, what I have done is in the global script, I'm just loading all of the sounds here and then picking them randomly there, and they get loaded as audio streams. And that just, it seemed to work. It's a workaround, but I don't have time to figure out a better solution. So what we're going to do is crash sounds. And I have, these are just clang 1 through 9. I just edited the wrong one. Need to put it down here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Will these sounds make any sounds in this game? No, but we could always just replace them with better sounds. Then I don't have to change code or anything. I don't know what a pod racer sounds like off the top of my head when it hits walls or anything, but for now, metal will probably be fine. What I'm going to do is change this script. We're going to attach a new script. Collision sound effects player? Sure. And then we're going to do a lot of copy pasting, but it's fine. It's going to be the collision sound effects player. So I've got that. I need these. Min pitch, max pitch, how fast it swaps between pitches. So it's not like instant. We're going to default it to the crash clips, crash sounds. Why did I use sounds instead of clips this time? All right, I'm going to change it to clips. Try and be at least a little consistent. Ever so slightly. You request they came from behind. You know, I wasn't a big Star Fox guy, to be honest. Now, if you wanted to like have Warcraft voices. Right away. Yes, my lord. The elven archers in Warcraft 2 would always say, time is of the essence. And of course, if you clicked on the sheep a lot, they would explode, but that's not really relevant. Okay, so I want to know when... Actually, I only really want to trigger it when I do collide. So what I'm going to do is in the here. Oh, I already have a crash. Am I emitting it? I am. I'm giving it this. Okay. What I'm going to do is over here. I thought I had. Slightly. I didn't have time to do it before stream. Completely. I want the pod racer dot crash. Connect to that signal. When it does, I'm going to say the pod racer crash function. Pod racer crash. And we get this as an argument. I don't know if I'll use it or not, but for now, it's fine. I'm going to play a random clip. When that happens, I don't think I need to do anything on every frame. I'm just going to say, hey, play a random clip when that happens. And when that happens, we're going to randomize our pitch. Probably based on the speed. Yeah, probably similar, I would suppose. I know people are talking in chat, but I can't look. Hold on. Sheep pilot confirmed. Oh, we should totally do a sheep character. Let me add that to the readme. Sheep racer. I am a Tsunamaki Watame fan. I'm a Watamate. So a lot of people would appreciate that if I did that. Target pitch. All right. Oh, here. I just didn't copy it. And I need this. So much copy paste. So wasteful. We don't need to do by delta because it's a one-time thing. We crash. We'll get like this. If I ever want to change the sounds based on what we crash into, would be useful. But for now, just everything will sound the same. Now the question is, will this work on the first try? Will it work on the first try? Unlikely. Crash into wall. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. Oh, there's a lot of errors, so can't take oh. I overrode it with an I see. I'll just do it this way. But basically, I overrode the list of clips. See how much copy paste? Oh well. Yeah. It is playing the sound, but it's playing it constantly. I only really want to do it if what do I exclude? I need to find out what is colliding constantly. Ah, yes. It's a jolt physics direct body state. That tells me a lot. What can I get from this? Get collider or get contact collider. Okay. Mind. State get contact collider. I remember doing this. Or not. Getting the maybe I'm doing the wrong ID. I need the contact IDX, which I guess would actually just be this I. Okay, continue. Okay, hold on. I'm emitting it no matter what. Every single frame for integrated forces, I guess. And I should only be doing it here when it actually collides. Okay. Yeah, okay, the sounds don't make any sense, but it does work. As I clip the ground or bash into a wall, we get the little clink, clink, clink. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to Pixabay and we need, I don't know, some kind of crash sound effects. I don't want images. I want sound effects. I was gonna say these might be loud. Need reverse crash, symbol crash. Oh god, my ears. Let's do I don't know, crunch sound effect. There's gonna be a lot of like eating ones too. How would I describe the sound effect of pod racer hitting a wall? Clash. Eating a wall of Cheetos. Was that one of them? I might be able to edit that one to work, but it doesn't sound right. Wouldn't you? These I could cut up and work with. Probably we'll have to do some adjustments, but also let me Add those to our credits thing. Raw credits.txt. I'll put it here. So I don't forgo. Okay. Bricks? No. Definitely not. No. Well, that might work. But it sounds way too tingy. Kind of need like I could always add bass to it maybe in order to they spelled katana wrong versus they spelled crowbar wrong. And it doesn't sound like those things at all. So, well, that's so very specific. What? Unless katana is something else, but no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Bone swords. What? Nah. That's like a metal ting to it. You don't have a car crash sound? I don't. We could try car like a crumple sound. I don't want like a full on crash. Okay, none of these are gonna be cars. Fine, car crash. Like that's gonna be way too much. I just need like This one maybe? Let's see. No, I don't need the driving sounds or anything like that. That sounds like a gunshot more than anything. Oof. Yeah, I don't have much faith in the car sounds being good for us. Junkyard? Scrapyard. Okay. Metal. Metal impact. Something like that actually could work. Don't. You know, let's try it, I suppose. We can also, yeah, look at some shields too. Because we could do a sound effect for when we are hitting a wall and also for when we're just sliding along walls. Odds have deflector. They cost more than their pilots. True, actually. Ah, God. I saw this waveform and I still clicked on it. Shield. No. Probably not. I mean, like this could work. They even have a bunch of different ones. Let's try them. I'm gonna want a bunch so that they don't all sound the same. On top of, you know, actually varying them. On. Okay. Got a whole bunch of them. I'm gonna have to probably cut them down because they're like. Yeah, actually, I think these might work really well. Already downloaded 6. I don't remember. I think those are probably the winners. Do I use Audacity to do this or do I just use Shotcut and be lazy? I was using Shotcut earlier. It's meant for video, but I use it for audio as well. Just for simple things like this. Let me grab all of these. Move them into our folder. Raw folder. Open a file manager. Okay. Paste them in here. Then I'm gonna go here. Drag them in. Shield. See, but you see how much silence he has after the end of them? Is cut like this. And I'm gonna export them all as waves. I tested with logs, but I'm gonna put them just in the sound effects folder. In fact, let's see, bonk 1. This. Bonk 2. Bonk 3. Bonk 4. Having them randomly selected plus the pitching seems to work pretty well for making them not sound repetitive as hell. So it's 5. 6. And then, do I want these at all? Those to be quieter than the others. There's these ones too. I could probably use these ones for maybe sliding off, like bouncing off. Maybe. Let's just use the other ones for now, and we'll. Oh, I need to move them into our edited folder. I saved them here. Bonk 1 through 6. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is go to our list here and just change these. So I can probably just find replace. Playing with bonk. Then just remove some of these. And we'll just test it. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I think the problem is it keeps interrupting itself. So what I'm going to do is only let it play 1. Did kind of similar, where I did on finish, when it finishes playing a clip. You just see there's no parameters on it. Okay. I'm just going to say var can play clip bool is equal to true, and then be like, it's set to true. And then when I play a random clip, say this, if, okay. And in theory that works. Yeah, that's means I can't overlap with a whole bunch of collisions. Basically, it has to wait for the first sound effect to finish before it'll do another collision sound. Problem is I'm hitting the ground quite a bit. So what I need to do actually is when I get a collision, I could, because I'm already calculating the normals of the walls so that I can bounce off them that way. So that way we can slide a little bit rather than just, jank to a stop. Can I use that in any way to be like, I could compare like the angle of it to our current way. And if it's a large angle, then it's louder. But then you're going more perpendicular to each other. But if you're in parallel, then you're just going to be very light tap and have lower pitch. Potentially. But that requires me to do more dot product math. Then what else could we do to make that better? I can ignore any that are like ground and only do for walls. What I could do is do it. What if I do it here? Oh, but then I'm not going to have... That's fine. I can just do this. And then I don't use this anyways. Let's try this. Oh, put a D there. D. And if I hit walls, it should bounce. Or if I like really hit the floor. I think the clang sounds more like... It makes sense for that, but not necessarily for the floor. It could also increase how high up we float. I think it's this one. Or more off the... Then we just hit the ground less. You know? Like that I'm fine with. And of course if I like hit an inside wall here. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. The boost sound is definitely too loud, I think. All right, I mean that's pretty fun. I just love the dude. Also, he got messed up again. Yeah, I need a way to reset him if I'm like not doing anything, I guess. Is there an easy way for me to do that? Put it in here. Question. Did I? He is getting out of sync though. Somehow. I think it's the... Well, maybe didn't mess up there. It's so good though. Okay, now he's off center. So I think it's because I'm rotating it around too many different axes. So if you get the right combination, yeah, now he's offset again, even farther. Because these rotate around the axis, but if you're already rotated in another axis, it's going to compound with problems. I don't know the best way around that. Other than to like, oh yeah. I know what to do actually. On process, if actually, what is his initial rotation? Racer. I can just grab it actually. You'd be like var initial rotation, the vector 3, and that will be equal to the racer portrait dot rotation in, yeah, just that's fine. And then I say, if I basically just want to have him go back to the initial one, like do some linear interpolation or something. Go back to it. Where is here? So I don't want to apply. I can't apply torque to them anyways. I'd have to do physical rotation. What I could do, I guess what I could do is if input is no. I don't want to do that. That's too hacky because I can just check the difference. The racer portrait dot global, or wasn't even using his global rotation, I was just using his local rotation, but minus this dot length. It's normalized. Oh, wait, I have to do it even when this is the difference that I want to do. I'm going to say his rotation will be equal to some portion of this difference times some amount of speed. I'll make those variables in a second. And I need to do it times delta. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work. Oh, equal to add them together, normalize it, go halfway. Which I'm multiplying by 10, so I'm doing this differently now than what I was originally thinking. Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, I can't. Why not reset to not use axis as 0 after use? Now he's spinning. Now he's spinning. One axis at a time. Because I do want the combinations. For instance, if I'm going forward and backward, he should be leaning backward and going to the side, you know? Where I get a whole range of them being possible. Now, there's got to be a way to rotate in a better way. Actually, there is a way. It just involves being like bar pitch right, float, bar pitch left, bar pitch forward, bar pitch back. And then what I do is instead of rotating directly in this, I just say, when I accelerate, I want to pitch back by 10. And then when I stop, then reset back to 0. And when I'm boosting, I'm going to do the same thing, but on a larger amount. And then I want to go the other. Right. Wait, is that true? No, I don't need to do the negative anymore. I'm just going to reset it back. Yeah. So then when I'm going braking, this, then when I stop braking, set it back to 0. Because I want to pitch forward when I brake, actually. Not that it particularly matters. As long as I'm consistent, it doesn't matter. And then to the right, pitch right will be equal to this. Otherwise, back to 0. And then pitch left. And then reset it back to 0 when I stop. And then all I have to do is say the racer's portrait rotation is equal to the initial rotation plus vector 3 of, and which axis were these all on? Damn it. Damn it. Hold on. Z for forward and backward and X for, okay. Z for forward and backward. So I do pitch back plus pitch forward. Then Y is 0. And then left and right. Like so. Surely that works. Surely? I have to. This rotation is in radians, and these values are all degrees. So I'm going to do it this way. Actually, it's probably better to just do it over here. Degrees to radians. Degrees to radians. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. And now it's only ever going to be those possible maxes. I do have it backwards though. I'm going forward, and backward, I'm going backward. Hold on, I just swap this. Let me test again. Yeah. Okay. Not the worst. I can't believe that didn't cause a kind of effect. Okay, anyways. Cool. What was I doing before all this? All right. I think that was our goal. The sound effects were our goal. But okay, so now I don't need the print. It's right here. Okay. Neat. Well, let me take a drink of water. Should I make a second racer? New pod racer, and a new person. Slap them in. I'll have to do a bunch of setup for that. But then once I have that, we could either do the scene for picking your first character, or we could start on having computer control the other pod racer and just have them race around. But either way, we're going to need one. So what I'm going to do is, should we start with the pod or should we start with the racer? Should we start with the dude or lady? We could do it either way. I should probably use our first pod racer's collision will be epic. I need. Where's my folder? Here it is. Models, not rigged. I'm gonna open up Pod Racer 1. So we can use this as a size comparison at the very least. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's one way to put it, I say. Okay, so out of edit mode, so we run a new object. Oh wait. Do it this way. Okay. And mesh. So I want to do, actually, we look at Pod Racer designs. Yeah, that's a good image. Open image, new tab. Oh yeah, this brings back memories. Oh yeah. What I kind of did was a bit of this or this combination. So we could do. My next thought was to do like something like Dud Bolt, that kind of like triangular shape. But we could also do something iconic, like something similar to Anakin Skywalker, because that's what everyone will. That'll be good for like on the logo or something. People would be like, "Hey, that looks like Anakin. It's a knockoff of Anakin." So we could do that. Also, yeah, like this guy, he's got 4 engines. The way we set it up is that's totally doable for us, which is cool. All of these are technically possible for us to implement, technically speaking. Yeah, I think we should probably do something inspired by Anakin to start with. But we'll make them female. I think. Annie Scott. I don't know what we'll do with the name. We might do a pun on the name, but okay, let's start with circle. Okay. I want to extrude up. How do I want to do this? The biggest thing is that I'm going to need to make the big 3-prong things stick out. So I need to make it roughly the size of one of the others. Oh, this Being in the way is annoying. All right. I don't need the engines and stuff to be separate anymore. Okay. I'm going to go into edit mode. Grab you. Extend up. They don't have, obviously they shouldn't be the exact same size, but grab this. Maybe his is a little bit longer and maybe, oh God, a little bit not as, wait, what did I do? You know what? That's kind of cool, actually. That wasn't really my intent, but I forgot I don't select on the other side. I mean, I can work with that. Happy little accidents. Especially, oh, hell yeah. You know, what's her name? Final Fantasy character. Is it Riku? Yes. No, it's not Riku. It's who's the thief in Final Fantasy? Um mm, dude, I don't I've only played like, I don't know. Is it Final Fantasy 10? It might be I think it's Final Fantasy 10 or 7. It's not 10. 100% not. Can't believe I'm blanking on that. Is it Yuffie? Not Yuffie. Just need to. It is Yuffie. Her arm thing. That's what that made me think of. After all that, that's it. That's all that reminded me of. And it's not even like a huge resemblance or anything, but what I want to do is take these. Oops, I selected one over there by mistake. It's not. It's always a weird number of. Why is that? Does this actually like have thickness to it? It shouldn't. Oh, if I do that, it just moves all of them, I see. Okay, well, if I extend downward, and something like this, then what I'm going to do is slim this side up, probably. No, it kind of needs to be, it doesn't have to be, but it should be cylindrical so that we can have easier collision boxes, but I can stub the top. Bring that down a bit. Extrude, scale inward. Extrude. Nope. Up like so. Then I want like, you know, these ones I didn't do the whole thing. I just did the edge. It was very thin there. I don't know. I think that'll probably cause a problem because I haven't solidified this. Is there a good way around that without having to redo that? Because I could do this. But I have a feeling it's going to cause issues. Sure is. It's either that or a extrude. Scale. Give it some depth. Did I mess that up horribly? Maybe. Extrude, scale. Then it has to also be... Nope, don't do that. I don't know what that did, but I don't like it. Huh? Why does that look like... Oh, I see what it did. I think it just... I don't know, but I'd have to fill in all these faces. Is there a good way to do that? Can I just naively do this? Be like F. No, of course not. Of course not. Okay, hold on. I gotta make sure I'm very careful about which edges I select. I do this. I do this, does it work? Yeah, will those actually be connected? Who knows? These are not triangles, but is what it is. I can I could turn all the rectangles into tries. It's like one command. I'm seeing some sussy things here, but we will go with it for now. I'm also going to have to do... Oh, wait. Let's do the naive approach. Then maybe weld will save us. Maybe. This to this. This to this. This to this. Isn't this fun? Don't you just love Blender? Okay. Now, it probably would have been faster for me to just redo it, but whatever. They should all have depth to them now. All right. This up here. Oops. Let me select the face. Let's bring it in a bit. In fact, let's slim this down too. No, not those ones. This one? Wait, what is it? Oh, that's the inner. That's the inner one. I don't think I need... I can't see. Please. Oh my gosh. Okay, what? I wanted the edges around here. Oh my gosh. Please just rotate around the object that I'm looking at. Is that so much to ask? Holy fuck. There we go. Scale in. There we go. Yes, dude. Okay. Obviously, we're going to need some more. Control R. I need some more flourishes to this. It's, not as plain, of course. Let's add some segments. You know the editor one when you start talking to it? I talk to myself. I talk to the editor. I bitch about Blender every time I use it. I have gotten moderately better at it, but that doesn't mean much. Okay, so the top also needs to extend scale, go in, extend downward, extend scale, extend upward, and that is our where the fire will eventually come out of. You're coding more OSTs now, making soundtracks. Cool. I cannot really do any music stuff. I have no training for it whatsoever, really. So I'm gonna grab these faces, I think. No, I'm gonna grab these ones. And scale it. No, let's extrude. Scale in. Like that. Then do similar for these ones. Extrude scale. And see how horrible this... No, okay, maybe it's fine. I have to do it on this top one too. Extrude in. And then here. I think I actually want to extrude out. Extrude scale out. So we get some little more interesting behavior. Then what I want to do is grab maybe 3 blades here. 3 blades here. I think it was these 3 I did. Yes. Then if I extrude, extrude scale, GZ, keep scaling out. Will I get the thing I want? Kind of, but not quite. Let me undo because I want to go Control R. Do it like this. Grab these. Grab these. And these 3. That's not symmetrical. There we go. And then extrude, scale out. GZ down. So keep scaling out slightly. This one might be better on the other side, but I mean, that looks kind of cool. Even without textures. That looks pretty cool. I would race in that pod. It looks like it's got like a huge like turbine or something where wind would go in through. Powered or something like that. Okay. Are there any other details I want to add? If I take these and extrude, scale, G. Okay. That's probably the upper limit of... It's way more detailed than this, I think, is the problem. That might happen as we go along. We get more into it, but let's try that. Let's give it... I'm gonna need a new palette. Let's see. Models, not rig, textures. Racer 2. And then we need color palette. Is like Cloudflare down or some shit? Because I feel like every goddamn page. Okay. Color palette from image. Coolers. Probably work with this. Export. Don't really care. Just an image, please. Okay. Give me this. Put it in. Save. PNG. And we'll test it. New material. I can probably delete the others for now. This will be Racer 2 engine. And then change this to be image. Open textures racer2.png. Do UV editing. This is not. Okay. Da 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 da. Wow, the unwrapping of it looks cool, we will say. So, how do I want to handle this is a better question. Oh, look at that. Didn't really think it through. Let's make pretty much everything just one color for now. We want them to be. This is like the whole upper part, more or less, I think. Yeah. Just. Yeah, cool. Blue for now, and then the bottom shieldy part. I do this for now. Okay, and then what I want to do is. Oh, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Select all the long prongs. Is there a way for me to do this? Like, is there a faster way to select lots of? I feel like there should be. Did I get them all? I don't know. And then on the inside, I can just manually grab these ones. I missed. Split. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna make all these the moist yellow. And then what I'm gonna do is if I select all, these should just be the leftover ones. Okay, cool. And then what I can do is I want to continue this. No, let's do this. Grab all these. And I'm gonna have to try and grab. all of this. I wonder how many faces I actually have in these. I know it's not optimized, but let's get music back. Okay, so I grab that. I gotta do the underside too. Damn it. Once I separate everything out, it should be easier to swap colors around as need be as well. Like, do you think this should be the yellow color or the green? I think the green. And I should probably do that the same for in the middle here. These ones. And Wink. I think I would not mind Blender so much if I had more efficient ways to do things. I'm sure they exist, but doing anything in this program is basically like learning an arcane language. You gotta do rituals to make anything happen. It is not intuitive by any means stretch. I just do the most basic stuff. Okay. So I take this and I say, hey. Was it the lime green I was doing? Yeah. Okay. Then I'm going to take these, which for some reason go right through that. Hopefully that's not a problem that I have to deal with, but these. Oh, there's totally some mad clipping happening. I don't know what's Z fighting here, but seems like I can just select them and delete. Is this a good thing to do? I don't know. What problems will this cause? But yeah, they are like overlapping the other ones for some reason. Delete faces or dissolve faces. What is this? Oh, there's definitely wonky stuff happening. I don't know what's going on there. Don't think about it too much, okay? Hello, gelatin raspberry. We are a problem for future me, yes. I can probably try and use the magical weld and see if it goes away. Oh god. Well, all my detail goes away. I don't know what's going on there. Is it on the inside that there's just a bunch of stuff that needs to be... What is... Oh, I know what this is. Oh. I see. I probably shouldn't have deleted those faces, huh? But I bet that, yeah, I think that was the problem. Oh, we just have some extra, like, lines. Oh, I know what happened with this face. Do I know what happened with it? I don't know. I don't know. There's a gap here now, though. I see that much. What is this? Why is there... Okay. There's just a bunch of stuff. What the fuck? Huh? Okay, I've messed up my geometry quite badly. You're also making a soundtrack. I'm slightly jelly. So, what is this? Oh, it's gone now, and I'm just gonna assume that's all my problems. Okay. Back to, effectively coloring is what I'm doing. Didn't want it anyways. These things... They're very important. Sci-fi tech and all. I think I got them all. Let's make these look green as well. Okay, so now maybe I don't want the base to be that dark blue. Maybe I want it to be gray. Maybe I want it to be white. Okay. This inner one should probably be this. This. Oops. Also need this guy. Like so. I think what I'm going to do is make this here green, unfortunately. Actually, if I do this, if I just select everything, never mind, there's too much. It is normally planet bound until my physics messed up. Day one, we had plenty of takeoffs. That's for sure. God, this takes so long. Imagine if I was doing like proper textures and not just like baby stuff that I'm doing. Like the faces. We haven't even done the cockpit yet either. This is just one engine. Alt click to select loops. Is it? Oh. Oh. Maybe. That may be useful in the future. Now, is this selected or is this not selected? I can't fucking tell. It was not. Good. Green. Oh, I missed this. I missed this face. So if I do alt click. Oh my gosh, you just saved me so much freaking time. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Hooray. Hooray. See, this is what I mean. Like, how am I ever supposed to guess that it's... Also, how am I supposed to... Oh, okay. It goes in the direction kind of intelligently. Can I shift alt it? Yes. Okay. Then I have to also do... Oh, like... I'm trying. No, not the whole thing. Just... God, it really wants to do it vertically. All right, whatever. Still saved us a bunch of time. You can use control to get one at a time. One cell. I'm usually shift clicking to get a whole bunch of them. Do I turn the inside of this into green if I do this? I guess. Something like that. Okay. You know what? I think I'm fine with this. What is this ring here? I don't know, but looks like it should be some other color. Okay. That looks pretty cool. Your work here is done. Thank you. That is the magic spell I needed to save myself a bunch of time. So now, you go back here, and I move this. Oops. Like this. Somewhere shows its position. One of these menus. Oh, there we go. -2. Okay. So then if I copy this, paste it. Move it over here. Should be at +2. Yes. And then can I mirror this? I think I can. Mirror across the... Oop. Mirror across X. Third time's the charm. There we go. And then I put a plot in between them. Which I can probably... Does that just rotate it? No, it's... Oh, it does a scale. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but... Is there a way for me to, like... Just apply that and make that the new... I don't know. Do. Let's do this. And then if I edit this, it's not going to affect the other ones, I don't think. It's like, why is it not selecting those? But okay. Delete. God damn, why? The other one's deleted cleanly. Oh, those ones delete cleanly. Whatever. Fine. Let me rotate this. It's like this. I mean, okay. Let's move him up more. I have to find a way to connect these now. I can just leave the texturing like that. Now it doesn't have a spot for someone to actually be in it though. That's the downside. What I'm gonna do is mesh. I'm gonna do similar to what we did for the other guy. Add UV sphere. See. If I rotated it around, then I could do something like this and it wouldn't be horribly out of place. Well, maybe this... mean, when I import it, I'll just rotate it around, I guess. I guess. Oh, I forgot. I just made that into the same object. I guess that's fine. Huh? How does it decide which direction to go? Huh? I don't know. Frankly. Problem is, can't see if the other geometry is there. Oh, it is. Okay, I'm just gonna back up. Hold on. Let's see if I can go back this far. When it was still selected. Please. I can't go back that far. Cannot go back that far. I've got this dumbass sphere. Man. Well, just wasted polygons, I guess. I select all over the place, I think. Oh. It's a whole fucking thing and I can't select it easily. There's got to be a way to, like, select. Circle select is C. More. Control plus. Wait, what? Select. Similar. Polygon sides? No. Select. Where did I even find these select more? Select all. Box select, circle select, select mirror, select a random. More or less. There we go. Control numpad plus. Let's see. That's all of them. Okay, that actually worked. Look at that. And then I go over here and I go. Good enough. Okay. One more object we have to make here. That is connecting these together. Well, I will take it. So, what kind of shape am I gonna do? Well, I'm probably... I haven't tried using the curve yet. I feel like that would be a disaster waiting to happen. I feel like it just would not go well for me. Where is the rotation thing here? One of these should show me. Resolution, aspect, frame rate, no. Where? I just want to rotate at 90 degrees. Is that so much to ask? Is that so much to ask? Can't see. That is not quite there. think so. Okay. Base. Extrude. Go in. I'm going to take this. The edges. I take these edges, burn them up. How bad is this gonna go? Do it's not actually perfectly rotated. It is not straight up and down. Now it is. Or it's like offset horribly. I'm going to delete this center face. Just the face. Hello? That's not the whole... Okay, sure. Bad things were happening. It's okay. I need this. So... let's just have it run in here. It's fine. Nobody will see. I need this to be extruded on this axis slightly. And I'm going to go to materials somewhere. Assign it this. UV, did I unwrap? Minimum stretch? Question mark, possibly? Why is it like a single goddamn line over here? I don't know. Wait, what? This, what happened to the... did I not make it thick? Could have sworn I did. Ah, that's what you call extruding, huh? Okay, hold on. Solidify. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? How is it that messed up? Hold on. Weld first, in case there's anything stupid. So really... why is it solidified like that? Is that normal? It doesn't look right. Maybe it is. Go. Okay, we got more interesting topography than I would have expected. But I decided I don't care. I turned this... is this... seems like it still has things fighting like crazy. I think that just made it thin again. It sure did. Oh, okay. Actually, extrude works now. Okay. Fantastic. Saved. Okay, that definitely looks better. Now the question is, what color do I want all this shit to be? Green. Now it is clipping a bit. You can scale it down a little. I don't know if that even really looks like it's connected, but kind of. It looks tenuous, that's for sure, but okay. Pod Racer number 2. Okay. Then I need to make a head bust for him as well. In a similar style to the other one we did. Actually, no, we were going to make this one a female. Alright. I'm going to just... Well, let's make sure it imports properly here. There's our other one. Why am I way in the sky? Need to... I've got 2 of these. I don't need 2. Okay. I'm gonna clone this. Call it Pod Racer 2. Turn it up. I'm going to... Is it transformed? Since when? Transform. Oh, I did move it because I was moving the so that the bottom would be for rotation purposes. Whatever. But I ignore the warning. I don't care. I don't care that much. So we got these. Okay. Delete. Fine. I'm going to drag in. Where's Racer 2? Shit, did I hope I didn't overwrite our other one? I sure did. Well, we can get that back. That's what version control is for. That's what version control is for. Hold on. Pod Racer 1.blend. Yes. Discard the changes. And if I look at it, it's back. Huzzah! Version control. Okay, great. Now number 2 dropped in here. Move it here. I need to align some of these colliders. Match the new. Okay, that's probably okay. Doesn't have to be perfect. I'm going to delete the other one, copy this, move it, flip it over here. Okay, and then we should have a collision shape for the cockpit, which we do. Which no longer should be a sphere for this person. Capsule shape. Really don't make it easy to see. That's pretty much it. Although it has to... I mean, actually, it's fine if it's all... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Good enough. And then I need to do all the jet positions Oh yeah. Am I gonna probably shouldn't use the same recalls for it, but the ones that are underneath. Why did I make these ones big and these ones not big? I think I must have forgotten to scale them up. Not that the scale really matters, but it has no functional effect in this case. I don't want them to be highly visible in this pod anyways. Okay. I need to position them. It's going to be interesting how the physics are going to play out differently based on where these are positioned. Oh, I moved the wrong one. I want this one and this one. I can't see shit. It's so hard to see. Again, they don't really actually have to be visible, so. The engines. The ones in the back. So it's this. See, let's just grab all the left ones. Front, back, left. Maybe that aren't just underneath. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. So then I move it over. I need... Oh, God. How am I supposed to... Okay. Something like that. And I'm gonna... Scale. Make them small again. It's fine. This one. If I can select it, please. There we go. What is this? Underneath. Oh, it's just clipped through. It's okay. We won't see it anyways. I could... I should probably just copy paste. And then rename. The ones that are on the right side. Actually, now what? I'll just do this, transform, shrink it down. What's the position of it? -2. Should be now plus. I should just center it, and then I can do the same thing for here. It is this, but flipped. And then make it not small. And then it's my position. Okay. In theory, that's a functional pod racer. We go to the game. I go take Pod Racer 2, drag it on. It's got that same problem with the lighting, I think, that we had with the other one. When I use the mirror. Oh, fuck, because that also applies to... I use the mirror version for making this. Now all the lighting's wrong. I don't suppose any Blender gurus can tell me why or how to fix that. Because it always looks fine in Blender. Always fine here. Oh. This one and this one have their things flipped. I mean, I can fix that one just by doing that, but I could do this and then flip it in Godot, I guess. It's so jank. Yeah, that fixes the fucking lighting. I don't know why. Then I go here and I make editable. Let's just make it local. And then this guy I transform. Why is flipping this? Oh, it's doing it all of them. That's why. Yeah. Why is flipping it? Why does flipping it cause the lighting to freak out? Why? Also, I flipped the wrong one, apparently. Hello? This one. If I rotate it, it's not rotation. Wait, it is kind of rotationally symmetry. So I could. I don't know if that's going to cause problems. No, rotating. It's just when you flip it with scale that it messes up. Yeah, now it's not perfectly symmetrical. Now it's not actually symmetrical, but... Right? Yeah, because that's the yellow here. This is the green here. Will people notice? Who knows? But anyways, I need to... Wait, I guess it's like copy that. All the colliding stuff should already set up. Since it's a rigid body, what happens? Oh yeah, I can collide with it. It's just happens to be dry. Oh, it's but right, it's still hooked up to my controls, so I'm technically driving two at once here. Okay, I mean, neat. Not really what I had in mind, but I need to have a way in the script to change that. Oops. Export category of roles. Export var player controlled. Bool is by default false. And for right now, I'll make it true on this one and not the other one. And then what I have to do is if player controlled. Oh wait. I have to do it to the jet engines too. Or to the jet. They have to know whether. Oh wait, no. Because I always need the ones that are underneath, but the ones in the back that do thrust or brake can't be controlled by the user. Either way, I only want to do this. It's player controlled. I only want to do boosts if it's control. Actually, you know what? Yeah. No, I don't want to do any of this. Because that's inputs based. What I can do is here, I can be like, only do this. Yeah, I only want to do this if player controlled and visible. And it's one of these it's one of the ones that would normally be controlled by. Problem with that is, no, that's fine. Because they won't become... Well, they would become visible is a problem. Here, it's visible if It's activation key. I would need this to have some way to know if it's player controlled or not. Otherwise, it's just going to do it when I do it, but don't. Yeah, so when I accelerate, it's going to accelerate. When I brake, it's braking. Kind of. Though it doesn't actually seem to be. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap this around. Oh, I'd have to do this too. Assign it to Pod Racer 2. Assign this to Pod Racer 2. I'll give them a camera that is assigned to Pod Racer 2. Why is it like in the ground? Why is it's in the ground and upside down? Curious. Okay. Oh, because the other one was right. I said, oh yeah, I'll just move it in. I'll just rotate in Godot. Right. Oops, wrong one. Which one do I do? Must be this one. Okay. Then if I make this pod racer, oh, wait, did I point this at 2? I did. I make this one the player controlled and this one not player controlled. I can apparently still control this one for some reason. Huh? Oh, I'm not actually. I'm controlling the other one, but it's stealing this. I need to make this the current camera. This is not the current camera. Okay. Uh-oh. Things are not good, I would say. Right. It needs to be like this. Is that true? Isn't it is pointing on the negative y direction. Good fucking lord. Pointing on the negative, and then award positive x is the top here, and I don't have a good indicator of. Oh, it's this way. It's positive x. Yeah, that's correct. So being flipped around like that is correct. But it needs to be moved over. But that's where they were. Huh? Moved it down? Really? Shouldn't I have done it the other way around? Shouldn't I have done it here? I think so. Let's try just resetting the position of both. Also, where is it? There it is. I'm upside down. Oh yeah, I see. I see. In the game here. Where's my transformation here? I forgot I rotated it around. Or huh? God damn it, man. Feels well, alright, whatever. Okay, these are not positioned, or one of them's not positioned correctly. It's also still really big for some reason. But close. This one. Missed. Nope. Don't do that one. Do the size of it. Okay. It looks right. Lighted. Alright. We're in business. The other one's just gonna smash into stuff. It's fine. I am taking forever to fall. So long. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to have a different character because that is still hooked up to pod 1, but that's fine. It looks very long because of the FOV of the camera, I think. Actually. But okay, it does technically function, so let us you know what? Nothing really stopping me from doing this. Transform. Scale. A little goofy, but it looks better. Kind of, except for the sphere in it. Ah. If I just move it closer. Just do that. And then the collision shape. Also move closer. Okay. I think my booster's still not lined up properly. And because of that... Dude, it's impossible to... Yeah, I can see that they're offset from each other. At least the center one. No, that is correct. It's just stupendously big. Also misplaced. So it goes like that. I see something on this side is not correct. Back right 1. Should be the same position as this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I have to do the same thing here. That looks correct. Okay. Ah. You hit me. Oh, yeah, that looks cooler. Does it not have... Oh, I bet the gravity and stuff. Where is gravity scale? Yeah, that's it. I have to set it inside of here. Not on the thingamajig. And I probably also have to change the physics material then. No, I did do it in here. Good. Good. Lower friction, higher bounce. Okay. Back to Blender. Our favorite. I'm going to just start anew. It's fine, whatever. I think. Yeah, didn't mess anything up. Okay. Delete. But I could, if I wanted it to be the same size as the other one, I think I just started with a cube, right? And that would, I use the default sized cube, I think. what I can do now is go, I'll just assume I did. Hello? Are you gonna let me wanna, is it Alt R? I thought it was Control R. Why can't I do it? Ring. Oh, there we go. Okay. Don't know why. Light it up a bunch of times. I have possibility. Actually, you know what? Since it is going to be more of a womanly character, let us add it as a cylinder instead. And then go here. Go to the face, scale it. Can I do this? Aha, that does work. Okay, and then I move it down to get more of a rounded kind of shape. And then you need to grab this. Oops, extend, go in here. Okay, and then up. There's your wonderful neck. Then I need to bring in a sphere. Move up on the Z axis. Okay. I kind of want to give them like shoulder pads or something. I didn't do arms for the other guy at all, though. But we certainly could. Actually, I'll split this again. A couple times. So, yeah, that's probably fine. Let's grab these. And these. Nope. Where's the front? The front is there. So it's not these ones. It's these ones. Extend, scale out. Scale just in general. I want to make it a little wider. Actually, let's scale it in. I'm also going to grab, oh, I didn't actually want to do that. Want control click, alt click. I want to go in the other direction, not vertically, please. There we go. I can bring the collar up slightly in. And all right. This is going to be the person that's driving this. So the pauldrons actually would be better off if they were rounded and had like this shape in general, but so what I can probably do is grab this particular point on both sides, scale, and this point, and this point. Then I'm gonna go ring and ring cut here. I'm gonna grab this face and this face and this face and this face. Extend down. Scale out slightly. Let's cut here and here and here and here. And then grab this face, this one, and this one, and extend down. Then if I scale on the right axis, that's fine. Okay. I could bring these out. And these. Although you're really going to see the back, but okay. And maybe I do something with this as well. It'd be like do. Well, I should have done to the back too, but again, you're not going to see the back, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, and then so if I go to front view, it's gonna just look kind of weird, but let's do a little bit more. Nope. That clipping, I can't tell. I assumed it was. Okay, whatever. We'll take it. Eyes. We will make them bigger than the other guys. And just bring that in a bit. Mouth. Let me do this and this. I'll do a smaller mouth. No. Okay. Sure. Hair wise, it's probably easiest to do this. And see what the hell happens. Just need to extend scale out. Then we can have. See, long hair would probably be a mistake. I think it would cause more problems than it would help. But let's try and grab Alt click. Go in the other direction, please. Please. No, you just want to select vertically? Why? Select all these. There's so much to ask. All right. I want to drag all of them. I'm gonna cause issues, but I'm just gonna wait. Let me do the edge. Bet that'll work. Yes. Scale out. Yes. Okay. There you go. Move down. Scale a bit more. Okay. Hair is not symmetrical. I missed a square here. It's never gonna be the same again. It's never gonna be the same. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go with an asymmetrical hairstyle and say like take you. Actually, let's take you and bring you out. And small. Direction is this? Okay, and then here. Then did I miss squares here? Well, maybe, kind of, yes. You know what I could do? Idea just struck. This and this one. Scale, so it goes in G, Y to go forward. And what we can do is have like a hairband or like headband of some kind. Just need to do this quickly. But do I dare alt click? No. Okay, it's fine. Won't take long. No, not that one. Scale in just a little bit. Actually, extrude, scale in. Yeah. Yes. And then we can color it something to make it make sense. And then maybe I take these and scale slightly out. Don't know how many problems that's going to cause. Probably a lot. Let's not bother. Let's not worry about it. Okay. Cool. Any other features I want to add? Extend. Rotate. Oh, one day I'll get these correct. Oops. Extend. Scale. Well, did I cause problems by rotating that? Yes. Okay. Okay, save. We're gonna call this. Oops, I called the other one. Oh no, I did it right. Racer 2, save. I'm going to use the same. Oh wait, I can't really use the same sheet. I'm gonna have to. I mean, I probably could. Okay, material, new material, image texture, open. My music stop, or did I stop it? Textures, just one. Okay. Well. Let's grab the eyes and move them over here. And we can adjust that later pretty easily, probably. What colors is skin gonna be? Out of these colors. They're gonna be green, I think. I think other than these, I'm just gonna default everything to this. I want to try and grab all of this. So it's Control plus. will it grab? Just, I mean, kind of works. Now all I have to do is unselect the eyeballs. This is the head. I could get rid of the face selections. No, no. Change it to subtract mode. That's not. Okay. I'll hold shift. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. That's strange thing sometimes, but we make do. I don't really think this matters too much. All right. Yeah. Okay, so that's all, basically all the hair, including eyebrows. You need to unselect these. You can select the hairband very easily. Otherwise, hair. All right. Wait. Down here, I guess. Okay. And then I can grab the headband pretty easily. Nice. Okay. Which will then move over and be yeah, probably. See, I don't know. That looks weird. Maybe it's because I made their skin green. Maybe I shouldn't have their skin be green. Maybe this should be green. And then move this to be a more regular. All right. I need to now select all of this stuff. If I do this, is it just these ones? Yes. Should be able to select that and not get the others pretty easily. Be like, you're close. Oh, I got some extras. Oh, I see. Huh? Unselect them, dude. What is going on? Okay, I need this one and this one. Nope. God, they're overlapping. It's so obnoxious. Unwrap. Minimum stretch. Oh, God. I did all of them. I didn't want everything. I just wanted... Why are they overlapping here, man? Why? So obnoxious. What I'm going to do is... try this. See if, did I get everything down here? Maybe. Okay. Move it. Move it here. The mouth. I don't actually have a good color for the mouth. It's probably fine. Okay, I need to give somewhere on the sheet pupils. And hopefully not mess up the other guy. I mean, I guess I don't have to. But I probably should. Also, let's going with our theme. What is it? What should we put on our shirt? You need to put like an emblem on everybody's shirt. Let's put this. Okay, let's go here. I need our shirt color is the middle. Okay. Oops. This is Segi for justice. I'm going to rotate it. Stick it here. Somewhere. And then I need pupils. I'm probably just gonna actually I don't need to do that. I can PNG. I can split this. And create a whole bunch more polygons, but if I now select this face, and then move those over here, and you got lovely green eyes. Kind of. Okay, and then I need to reload the image. So load this. I don't think anything is overlapping that. No, good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this. Actually, let's do it this way. Right in the middle, I think. Move it here. Scale up. Oh God, what? Unwrap, minimum stretch. There we go. Even rotated not quite correctly. It's like this. Okay. Now, if we go over to our game and we go, where is it? In our canvas layer. It was up here, but I need models not rigged. Racer 2. Gonna make them local. I'm gonna hide the other one and go to transformation. Just 1,000, 0, 0. Rotation wise 90. I look at our sub viewport. Yeah, they're there. Okay. And then all I have to do is swap this to be for Pod Racer 2 and Racer 2. Ignore the other one. We got double music. There we go. It's so goofy, but I love it. Okay. You hear the other guy crashing as well. Oh, that's so good. Now I'm gonna change the effective stance of this second pod racer. Although I don't necessarily need to, I guess, but I can change like the force strength of all their jets. How many they have right now? They're roughly equivalent. So, I need a scene now to be able to allow us to pick between what racer we're gonna have. It's either that, or I just continue to control one of them and have the other one controlled by the computer. So let's do that. Because we can always have a game. In order to have a minimal viable product of a game, we need the computer player to be able to race. Let me take a drink of water though. How long have we been going? Almost 4 hours. We check Discord. I think having the character there tilt based on the pod racer's actions is just it's too good. It is too freaking good. It's just so funny. I just love that. I think this racer needs to hover higher. At the very least. On racer 2. Did I expose? Hover, yes, I did. Hover range. Let's try like 3. Higher stiffness 2. Oh god. I really need to move the spawn so I don't just hit each other immediately. And that does give a different feeling, that's for sure. Even though it's pretty much all visual. The bounce. So I feel like that'd make... Let's put this back and see. Okay, the spawn needs to change. I'm not moving. Yeah, being that far is a bit much. If I try this. Wom, 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 wom. Okay, what if I do really high stiffness? I believe it's the back of it that's hitting a lot, but I could be wrong. Oh, that might make sense actually, because where are the underside? They're under those. I don't think I have any that are up here. Yeah, that makes sense why. Let's see. Let's do another one here to keep the back end up. Probably should have done that for the other as well, but where's the transform? I need it to be centered. There we go. That'll probably help a lot. See? Oh god. I'm like bouncing. Okay, I can probably change it back to 2 and 0.5. Now that the back is not just hanging out. Still gliding a little bit, but I mean, that's fine. 2.5. All right. Okay. And what if I make this 0.75? And before I go crazy, let's change your spawn. Let's change your spawn. Okay. That's good. If I do a really sharp turn, yeah, bash into the ground. I'm okay with that. I'm going like real fast. You can also do particle effects when something gets hit at the location. That's a possibility. Oh, that amount of bounce is a little bit ridiculous. It is a little bit ridiculous. Compared to the other one. I'm bouncing way more. Okay, what if I lowered the stiffness? More range but lower stiffness? Oh yeah. Now let's increase the range. Wom, 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 wom. Do, 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 do. Let's do even more range. Actually, you know what I could do? I can increase the power, the force of our underside ones to be like 30, 50% increase in buoyancy. That's not really the problem, I guess. Okay. This is unnecessary tuning right now. I've got better things I should be doing. I'm gonna try something crazy. Put this back. Put this back. What happens if I just have, you know, the stronger? Let's see. Let's do something crazy. Let's see. 50. Offer range. If I put them both at 1. There's also something else I can try, and that is, where are they? On the right side. Oh, this is under center. But anyways, on the right side, what if I rotate you out like that to be oh god, stop. Pointed at this degree, and then you guys. It might be even. Might not be. Yeah, okay. So don't have them pointing directly down, but I could have more as well. I could copy these for instance and be like, okay, these ones move back. These ones move. Kind of. Although they're only looking a very short distance. When I stop moving, look at the bounce. The fucking hydraulics. All of these, put them back to 20. Having more is already going to give you more buoyancy, so that's smooth. I stop. I think I like our defaults for range and stiffness more. Which I guess is why I made them default, but you know. Alright, cool. Boost. We're flying. I love the little dude in the right. So nice. Okay. Dude, I still have way too much kicks though. Yeah, I shouldn't be. Really, I shouldn't be bouncing, right? All except for the center one. What if I move it down to like 15? How about 10? Definitely go lower, that's for sure. Let's try this. Nah. Like, I want some bounce, obviously, but it was tough to balance. The ones in the front. All right, I already have. Wait, actually. Oh, yeah, it's that one. I see. Hmm. Hmm. All right, I guess we'll leave it for now. And okay, I need to figure out how to get information to all of these without me having to assign a reference to this. I mean, I'm already looping through all of the parts anyways, so what I could probably do is set it. I just go at export var player controlled. Or what I could do is have it connect to its own signal and then have oh yeah, I gotta check my YouTube upload one. Well, it is okay. Although I kind of still views for myself by streaming it this time. If it's activated or not, player controlled or not activation key. I need some way for the AI to tell jets to turn on or off like we did for with key presses. Which I guess I could do. I think that means I have to kind of do it through signals, but then I have to be like, if their activation keys this, register them with this signal. That might be or activated. And then what I'll do is let's just try it, I guess. If jet part dot activation key is equal to accelerate, then jet part, or what I'm going to do is say, accelerate dot connect to jet part dot activate jet. Then I'm going to make an activate jet method inside of here that will take in some kind of Boolean, and it will say activated is equal to that Boolean. And then all I have to do then is have the AI trigger or like emit these whenever it needs to accelerate or brake or what have you. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. It's in any of these. That just works. Yeah. I think it's fine. So now if I play, the other racer shouldn't do anything. Oh, he's still moving forward when I... Yeah, okay. Why is that? Why is that? Oh, I know why. Right. I have to tell it player controlled is equal to player controlled. Then I'm gonna go this if activation key is pressed and we're play controlled, or gets activated in some other way. Also, I have to do this only if not player controlled. Wait a minute. I guess have it be the same for both. I don't even necessarily need the jet engine to care anymore. I just say if it's activated, or it doesn't have an activation key, then it's just always on. And that should work. It shouldn't care at all if there's a player controlling it. It's based on signals. So yeah, I can still drive, and he does not move. That's great. Yes. So fucking bouncy though. What I'm gonna do is, how many of these should I get rid of? Probably the original 3. Or these ones. Oh, sorry. Oh, these ones. Yeah. Let's try that. Hmm. 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 Lower or tilt force could be lower. Wait. Gonna be slightly. Okay. Let's try this. Like, I am still bouncing like quite a lot more than him. Honestly, you wouldn't even notice if it wasn't for the clanging sound, so I think maybe I just changed the collision sound or trigger. Let's see. Oh, actually, you know what? Is my colliders here correct? Or are they just too extreme? They might just be, a bit much. Raise of 1. That's the same. I didn't change anything. If I change these, it's not going to be hyper accurate, but it'll be better. Oh, these are copies, so they... I changed one, it changes the other. Okay, it's immediately better. In terms of annoyance. And yeah, if you pick up speed and thunk into the ground, that is understandable. Let's try bashing into walls just to make sure. Yeah, looks good. Oh, it looks very good. Okay. I like changes where it's just adjust the collider. Okay, so. And now all I need to do is write some logic for how to make a non-player character control. So this is all the player controls. So then what I'm going to do is put this into another function. Be like, apply player controls and function apply player controls. Probably need delta for that. I don't remember. Okay, and we'll return nothing. Then I move this over. I do in fact use it for something. Yes. Okay. So then I say if you're not player controlled, I will instead apply CPU controls. And all I have to do is figure out how it's going to navigate. Easy, right? No, not at all. I've never done 3D, pathfinding or anything like that. 3D navigation in general. My first thought was just literally put waypoints around the map and it just goes from one to the next. And as long as it gets close enough to each one, it's good enough. That would probably work. I need a real course in order to test that with, is the big thing. Also, I'm out of water. Officially now. Do I make a proper course? I think I should. It would be a better showcase, I think so. And then eventually I'm going to need to move all of these guys that are manually added to the thing to be, well, not manually added to the tree. You will need, yeah, okay. Means I might need to move these into, does this need access to anything else? I don't think so. Is there any reason why I couldn't move this into? I don't think so. Into the scene. This assigns to here. This assigns to here and to here. Then I do the same for this scene. I assign it to you and to you and to you. Let's just check I didn't break anything. Cool. Oh, that's so much nicer. All right. I do think the clunk sounds are in general too loud. Bonk, am I able to see if I re-import? No, I'd have to go in and edit them. Actually, wait a minute. I can just do it from here. The collision, like minus 15 instead of minus 6. And if I bash into a wall, okay, it's less obnoxious. All right. All right, not bad. Okay, let's. I guess now here's the problem. Do I want to make our track modular and construct it from pieces, or do I just want to do the whole track in like Blender all in one go, like I did here? Pros for making modular, I could potentially code it and make it procedural, but it would probably be quite difficult. Maybe wave function collapse is now really the time to try and learn how to implement that. Maybe. I'm only like vaguely familiar with it, and it doesn't really give very good results from what I've seen. I've never been impressed with wave function collapse. So I'd probably just want to be doing something of my own volition. Problem is making all those pieces is going to be a pain in the ass in ways that can line up. I would need like regular straight piece. Actually, you know what I could do is have a piece that has walls on different sides in different combinations. And then I'd have to make like a little dictionary that says what each piece is, which piece has what connections, and then follow the algorithm from there. I don't know how efficient it is. It's going to create nonsense is my biggest fear. I think it'd be a lot more impressive if we I just want to make a third racer, but we're not at that point. Okay, I'll save. That's fine. All right. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Alternatively, instead of making the track that you drive on, I could make the terrain just a bunch of, there is a feature in Godot for doing more or less that. Oh, I don't have the camera anymore. Right. The second view is no longer terribly useful, I would say. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Terrain or something? No. Oh, terrain. Might be right back and just grab some food. I think that's what I'll do. Do I have a BRB text? I do have a BRB text. All right, be right back. Okay. I'm gonna munch though. I think I'm running out of steam here. I am running out of steam. Kind of like the idea of procedurally generating the map. It would also mean making 3 different maps. Become a lot easier at that point. Certainly would. Driving in a circle. Okay. I need. I also need to do checkpoints at some point. A bit of decision paralysis. Because I should really make a proper map before, a proper track before I do the AI controls for the computer. Otherwise, might have to redo it. A lot of work. But I don't know how I want to do the tracks yet. I want to do it modular or completely all at once in Blender. Problem with doing it all at once in Blender is that if I want to make changes, it's going to be complete hell. And the problem with doing modular is it's a lot of work programming it. So, Also, I have to make a whole whack of different pieces for it to work. So it's not either way. I'm going to have to, I guess. But let's try it. And even if I don't do like a full wave function collapse thing, I could do something inspired by it. So let's just make like relatively shallow box. And do I want to worry about, basically I'm going to have one that's blank like this, one with a wall on either side. So let's, Control R. Hello, Control R. There we go. Let's just split up into some segments so we can actually work with this potentially. Although if I make the walls, for instance, that thick, do like this, I guess that might be fine. If I just do pieces where it's one wall and I don't have any combinations where it's like this. Because then you could easily, yeah, I mean, this could work. Assuming I can. Okay, is there a way for me to extrude a very specific amount? I don't know. Um, extrude faces. Like, I want to be able to type in the amount so that I can do it consistently, and it doesn't give me an option to. Always like free form, which is so bad. Actually, now that I think of it, if I do one extrusion, oh, sorry. Oh my God, extrude. If I do this, for instance, other pieces are just rotations of it. I have a blank piece and I have one that has one wall. That's really about it. I make rotations of it and make them different scenes. And then I can stitch them together. But that would only work for, regular roads. Problem would be the only valid spots that could be here. I need to do corner pieces too. That's what I'd have to do. I would have to do this. But a corner piece plus straight pieces. That would in theory work for wave function collapse. I wish this would let me there must be a way. There must be a way. Let's see. Blender. Also music. Extrude set distance. Extrude with exact measurements. Can I please? Place a plane or other object nearby. Oh my, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Extrude your ring faces, then scale them in only with snap to vertex enabled. That's so clunky. Press Alt E and choose extrude faces along normals. Alt E. Oops, sorry. Alt E. Huh? Huh? Extrude faces along normals. 0.17. Oh, I can just type in a number. Oh my God. Wait. What? 0.2. Oh, blessed. Okay. We're in business. We are super in business. There's always some arcane thing in Blender. Okay, so let's try, I guess. Well, I need some basic textures. I could also just swap out the textures very easily, which is interesting. I think I have... Oh yeah, material. Image texture, open. Why is it opening here? Not in our folder. What I'm gonna do is, let's put this in an... it's fine. Road. Let's see, they are... Do I really just have to have which side is open? So, I don't know. I think I only need 4 bits. So a completely flat road would be all zeros. Anyways, open image. Now it comes here. So I had this previously. And then if I look at this, one's on top. I just select all these. I'm just gonna put them in one spot. I need to do this. There we go. And then the ones around the edge. Okay, I can just Alt R. There we go. I'll just make something different for now. I'm going to remove the gradient so I don't actually need it anymore. Ones on bottom also don't really matter, but we'll also... Wait, why are they like that? Okay. They will be up here, I guess. So if I do everything, then nothing's overlapping. What are these? Really, what are those? I don't know. Maybe they're internal or something? I just delete them. What are those? Huh? I don't see anything that's... Can't imagine what those would be. Oh, it's something. What is it though? It's just a cube. So I have like zero. I might have zero. Where is it? One way to find out. Weld. And I don't know if that'll go away or not. Yep. Okay, so I must have extruded like zero width at some point. Okay, that's fine. So I save this. I go here. Road 1. I'm gonna save this again, but without the, what do I call it? Gradient. And if I load it again, it'll just be a plain old road piece. Now, I should probably make multiple that have different colors. But for now, it'll be fine. Okay. For now, I go here and I say, hey, extrude in the Z direct, in the 0.2. Should it be that low, actually? That's not going to stop you, that's for sure. Maybe it should be more. Extrude 0.9. One. Definitely could. And then I would go and change this to being, actually, let's look. I want these ones in particular. Grab you. Then be like, this would be road with the left side being set up. And then I go here and I go, oh, I should probably just open up the 001. And then what I do is grab these and extrude 1.0. And then I need to change the colors of these. Come over here. Then we got a corner piece, which I guess, okay, my naming convention doesn't work if I'm just gonna do this, but it's fine. So then in Godot, I'm going to want to make a whole bunch of different scenes of the different combinations, including rotations. And then we can make them pretty later, but if it's only really like the 3 pieces, that should be pretty easy to do. I'm gonna put this in a new folder. Road. Let's create a new scene. I'm going to make it a 3D scene, and it will be called. Now is where the naming convention will matter. So if I look at wave function collab in specifically 3D, you know, someone else has probably already implemented this, and I could probably take that, but that's no fun. So I'd rather do it myself. This person did it in 2D. You know, I'm probably just gonna do it just hand roll it myself. So if I did it like this, it would be like left bottom, or like left top, right bottom. So completely flat would be all zeros. Left wall would be 1 0 0 0. Top would be 0 1 1. If it was a top and left, it would be 1 1 0 0. I think that would work out. So let's go to our not rigged models. Put this in here. Put it back at 0 0. Okay, and then just be like, right. Alternatively, I could just make one of them and then just have it show. No, that would be so inefficient. That would not be good, I would say. Well, either way. Scenes. Wait, what? I'll put the scene in the wrong spot. Put it in with the menu. I want to do that. Over here. It's fine, okay. And then I go duplicate for the left wall. Now, is this going to be... Yeah, we'll go with negative Z as forward. So I drag in this guy, who is immediately not correct. Rotate over here, so 180 here. So that would be our left wall piece. And what all I have to do is copy this a couple more times, well, 3 more times. Duplicate. This would be the top. I do this. This. Negative Z is that way. Yep. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Now I'm doing this based on which one's locked off, not which one's free. I could do the opposite. Maybe I should do the opposite. And be like, no, I like 0 being free because that's like there's nothing there. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Let's duplicate this scene. This would be the right hand side. I didn't do that right. 0 0 1 0. We'll do it like that. And then I just duplicate it one more time for this, which is so. Okay. Then we need to make one for each of the corner combinations. So this would be with this, which is the corner. Reset. Negative Z directions here. So this is actually by default. We want it to be the left and top. So it has to be like this. I should really rename these as well. Not that it really matters too much, but 1000 road 0100 0010 0001. And that one's already correct. Okay, so we duplicate this. Now I'd want not the left, but to the top and the right. Do top and right, yeah. Delete this. Okay. And then oh shit. No, that's left and top. That's right. Okay. Just I did this wrong apparently. Wait. Huh? Top and right. The name of this is wrong. God damn it. If I get anything wrong, it's gonna be terrible. Wait, already exists? This is okay, this one is supposed to be this. And this one's supposed to be this. Did I do this right? No. Wait, yeah, that one's bottom. Right. Top. Wait, why is that one? Top and right. Just left. Left and top. Okay. And I've already done this. Now I need to duplicate this, and it's 0011 would be the right and bottom. Yeah. Okay. And then one more to be the left and bottom. Wait, how can this be correct? This left top. So this is wrong. What the fuck? This is supposed to be top and right. Where's the one that's supposed to be this guy? You're supposed to be right and bottom. This is so confusing because like every scene looks the same. So good luck trying to like open them and see. So all zeros, bottom, right, left top, right bottom, right bottom. Okay. This is just the top. This is top and right, left, left and top. Okay. I don't have left and bottom, right? Correct? So it'll be 1 and 1001 is what I'm looking for. Also, let's make sure all these are named correctly. Yeah, okay. Duplicate. Need this. 0110. Or sorry, 1001. Jeez, I can't even talk right. It's just like this. Left and bottom. Okay. Okay. So I've got all those pieces. And what I'm going to do is first close them all. Close tabs to the right. What do you mean they have unsafe changes? Oh god. Now I have to check them. left and top. Oh god, forget it. It's probably fine. Probably not fine, but let's make a scene or attach a script. Sorry, scripts, road or a track generator. Okay. We're gonna say var track pieces is a dictionary. And basically I need to say, how would I do this? I might have to go just take a break, stop streaming, and come back to this later. My brain is fried. I'm effectively doing this in 2D, actually. Because I'm not adding any slopes currently. We can extend it after that, but... So, I need to be like... Where is... Wave function collapse example definition. I don't know. Want to see how they define all the parts. How they fit together. It's an odd call. Generation, procedural generation. Basic constraint solving. So this is what I'm looking at. Let's say the tiles identical cannot be placed next to each other. Okay. Represent the state of a given tile in the output. The function collapse uses 1 boolean for every possible color that the tiles could be. In this case, it'd be... What about... If I've got these kind of tiles... I really just want... This is way simpler than... I could treat these as being like separate colors, but I could be like... every possible color. This doesn't seem very good. Bitmaps to represent possible tiles. I mean, okay, sure, but I guess what I'm thinking is each side is effectively a different color. And I'm saying so that's why I did, you know, binary for each of these, because I'm vaguely familiar with the algorithm, but not to the level I need to be apparently. So like this is left and top being blocked off, where they're using true as being good. So I'm doing the opposite. I could rename all these, but me, like if I have a grid and there's a 1 there, I assume that's blocked off and 0 would be free. So just gotta flip the logic slightly. I make a big grid and I say, all right, all of them are just by default going to be all zeros, right? Then I go to the first one. I say, all right, pick a random one of these, and that's what you get updated to. And then it gets set to one possibility. Recursively propagate its constraints. Repeat until every tile on the board has only one possibility. So I say, all right, the first one gets randomly selected to being this. And then I say, all right, well, the new constraints for above and to the left of it are that they must be something with a wall on the left one has to have a wall on the bottom. So it means it has to have a 1 in the last digit. So it could be this beside it, or it could be... Oh, it couldn't be another one of these, though. So it would have to be... The third digit could not be a 1, because that would block this off. And then the bottom one has to be a 1. So it's this one's valid, and this one's valid, which makes sense. So then I would randomly pick from one of those constraints, and once that's locked in, I can recursively say, okay, well, now let's do... Well, actually, I'd probably do the other one first. We started off with this. I'd do up here. So again, it would be the same thing, except this time it would be I can't have the second digit be a 1, and the right digit must be a 1. Sorry. The third digit must be a 1, and the second digit cannot be a 1. That's not correct. It's the fourth digit can't be a 1. That would be the bottom of the other one above. I see. So the bottom would have to be a 0, and the third digit would have to be a 1. So like this would work. Yes, this would work. And then the other possibility would be this guy. Makes sense. Okay. So then we lock those in, and then we can go and pick, say, this direction. Since this direction's already locked in, this one's already locked in, we would then go over here, and it'll be very similar. It either is a thing or a thing. The question is, oh yeah, if we get a straight piece, for instance, then over here has a possibility of being 0, 0 locked in. All zeros. And that would give a way to have larger rooms. Okay, so then how am I going to define this in my code? Let me close all tabs to the right. Okay. Back pieces. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say it would probably be better to, you know, so like have this path. I say it is this, and then I say it's got, I could do it this way, just keep it simple. Oh, but I want to look it up by the index, probably. So like if I start with this, so I say, okay, that's what it is. I'm going to lock it in as that. I'm going to use this resource. And then, although I'd probably just take the name of it, and then, so I only load it once. I'm not loading it a billion times. Grab its data. Then that will tell us its constraints. And then I'd grab the next one. Although I already know its constraints from the name, so I don't really need any of this. And I can reconstruct the path. Like, I don't think I need a dictionary of what connects to what based on my naming convention. It already does it. So instead, I need the track grid. It'll be an array of I could do it as strings, or I could do it as an array of ints. That doesn't really make a difference. Nested type collections are not supported. Really? Well, fucking why? Huh? What do you mean I can't? I can't do this? I'm not allowed to do that, huh? I guess that's why people use classes, huh? I mean, I'm just gonna put whatever I want in it anyway, so like I'm not sure why that would not work. It would be an array of arrays. Hate autocomplete brackets. All right, so let's say at export var track grid width is an integer. Let's say 256. Is that bold of me to assume I can do that immediately from the start? Quite possibly. Probably do a smaller one, but I digress. So I need to initialize this for x in range 0 to this. Now, does range, is it inclusive or not? Before, so it's exclusive. Okay, that's good. Actually, I should do y first. I think that's generally how track height. Then I say track grid. Let's see. This would be the row. It's an array. The string. Actually, I don't know if it'll let me, but and 0, 0, 0. They all start like that, and then it will append in track grid of y will append the entire row. Yeah. So basically just gonna have a big old square grid of strings of 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Right. And then, so I'm just gonna make a comment because initialize with all empty tiles. Then I have to pick a tile and randomly lock it into one possibility. So I go, I probably should do it randomly, or I could do it from a specific spot, but like I could always start from the corner, for instance, 0, 0. But hey. What I'm going to do is say random X for shits and giggles. I think I'll get probably better results if I do that. I think rand I range is inclusive. Yes, it is inclusive. That means I have to do the width minus 1. And then random Y would be here. And I say track grid of random Y and random X will be equal to one of our possibilities. So I'm going to say possible track pieces is an array of string, which is going to be equal to all of our file names essentially, but 0001, 0010, 0011, 0100, 0. I lost track. 0110, 1000. Did I even do all the combinations? I guess all the ones. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Okay, so then I'm going to say possible track pieces, pick random. Okay. So I've set the initial seed. I've said that one is going to be this specific. Oh, people are talking chat. I missed it. Oh, welcome back, Noobster. I am attempting to implement procedural generation of racetracks. I've constructed a number of them in very basic ones. And it's pretty much just going to make a weird maze and it's going to be terrible. But from there, we can expand it and make it better. That's at least the hope. But otherwise, I don't. Oh, I have to initialize this. Okay, append an empty list. I hate auto bracket completion. Invalid assignment of index 97 on array with base value of type string. Well, why? Track grid. Random X is so it's trying to do what is Y? 117. 117 is this. It's only size 1. I mean that's correct. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I've done something wrong here. I've done something wrong. Wait, why is it? Oh. That's why. I see. Never mind. Maybe I didn't see. Maybe I didn't see. I did all the size. Oh, okay. Size 1 with a 256. Yeah, okay. So why is this wrong? Invalid assignment of index 124. So went to 102. Okay, hold on. If here went to 102, and then it's only of size 1, and it should be 256. Am I dumb? Yes. Maybe. Maybe I don't even need to. Why am I doing this? I was trying to do these two things at once, and originally and didn't do it correctly? Okay. Do you have a game name yet? Yes, it will be. I haven't actually done it yet, but it'll be Residence Racers. Is it a Pod Racers? A Pod Racer? Residence Racer. But that will be the name of it. Which is the name I thought of a very long time ago. This is the game I've actually wanted to make for a very long time. And just never really had the skill set or the time or the drive to do it. And I can make it work with the theme, so that's what I'm going with. I need to make title screen logo at some point. I'm gonna call yours Like Rogue or something. Instead of roguelike. Yeah, yeah. Yep. But is it a roguelike or a roguelite? Does it have metagame progression? That's usually how I differentiate them. I've got 2 pod raisers right now. I've got it set up so if I do implement, well, when I do implement CPU controls, it can do it. And it'll be separate from the player controlled one, which can be done with keyboard or with controller now, actually. Turns out it was super easy to just add controller support. So I just did it. Since it is a racing game, people might try. Anyways, I gotta do this. So I picked a tile. I've locked into one possibility. I need to look at all of the ones around it that are not ones. Got to go. See you in a bit. All right, no big deal. Good luck on your game. So I'm going to now. It would be easier if these were not strings and they were arrays of their own, to be honest. But I mean, a string is just an array of characters, anyways. But can I iterate through their characters? I don't know. Let's see. This is our chosen one. I'm gonna just see what happens if I do this. Will it break? Should print out 1100. Okay, that's what it randomly selected. Okay, that's fine. So it does work that way. Then I need to look at each of them and be like, if C is equal to 0, then it's an open wall, and then have to determine the constraints of that direction based on our current tile. So in our case where we got 1100, it would go the left side is a wall, the top side is a wall, the right side is not a wall. So I'd have to be like, is there a generic way I can do it? I have to have the top wall still there for it to line up. That means the second number has to be 1. Other than that, the right wall cannot be a 1. No, maybe there is a good reason to have a thing here of all the possibilities for what they can actually be. What if I do this? Array of dictionaries where it says the name of it and the compatible compatible files. an array, and in this case, oh, but I need to feed for like each direction. Oh god, it's so confusing. Well, what I can do is be like, if I need to do this, hold on. Var randomly, the tile is this. Okay. If our tile is all zeros, these zero, so it'll be in our first slot here. It will be like, okay, we can be possible tile. Oh, you know what I can do is I can be like, our possible tiles is equal to possible track pieces dot duplicate true, and then be like, I wonder how expensive that's going to be to do many times, thousands of times. So then I just say I would remove things. In this case, there's nothing to remove. So if we go to the next one, if it's a bottom, then I need to remove. Can I do it by name? I don't know. Oh, because of the string, it's gonna do string comparison. Okay, whatever. If the tile is this, where's the array? Remove. I want to know. Oh my god, where's the function? Huh? Don't tell me it's gonna be only at remove at. Really? Pop at. What's the difference between remove at and pop at? You need to return the removed element, use pop at. Okay, I don't actually care. Then I need to remove at the thing has to have one as the last digit. What I could do is go for x in range 0 to the length of possible tiles. Range is in fact exclusive. Okay. I say if possible tiles of, don't call it X, just call it I or something. Possible tiles of I of, in this case, index 3 does not equal 1, then possible tiles dot remove at, in this case, you know, it's just going to do this. Possible tiles by default is jack squat. So then I'm just gonna, if it is 1, append it to possible tiles. Is there anything else that it cannot be? It cannot be, but it depends on what direction I'm going. It depends on what index here I'm at. So, okay, hold on. I gotta sneeze. instead of going through these characters directly, I should be the index in the range of, well, I know it's always going to be 0 to 3 essentially, so it doesn't really matter, but I could future proof it, I suppose. For the length of file, and then be like var c string is equal to file of that index, and then I can use that index here. So it can be like if okay, so if the possible track of this index that we're looking at, if the character of ci at that index, so if I'm looking at, you know, the first one, for instance, so if the bottom one's a wall and we're going left, so we're at the very first one, the right wall oh god, shit. That means I have to get the opposite. The right wall cannot be, so that means it'd have to be the third one would not be able to be a 1, but I just said it had to be a 1. Oh sorry, because this is 0 indexed, so it'd be a 2. Cannot be. Then what I gotta do is this. Is it always gonna be shifted over by 2? And then I could just wrap it? I don't know. Obviously this will go into x out of bounds, but I'm just thinking. Well, imagine we are right here where we have started with a wall on the bottom. We're going to go through all the possible track pieces. Possible tile. The string. I'm going to do this just to keep myself sane. So now we know we're going to start with the first one. So it'll be all zeros, which will not be valid because it won't have a wall on the bottom. Although in that case, we might want to allow it. And then the wall just ends, which is perfectly valid, I suppose. But in this case, we'll be trying to be more strict just to limit the possibilities and say, okay, no. So it doesn't match. Goes to the next one. This is the same tile we already have. The same tile should always tile with itself. No, that's not true. The corners wouldn't. Looking forward to what I'm cooking. I'm glad. It's pretty fun. Got a long ways to go. I'm trying to do generic. We're trying to do procedural generation of the map instead of having my test track here. But yeah, I've got 2 pod racers made, each with their own different character that can show up here. And it reacts to how you're driving. So if I'm steering to the right, steering to the left, accelerating, and any combination thereof. If I boost, they kind of get forced back a little bit more based on the G-forces. Got sound effects. I haven't done any AI for the computer player yet, but it is all hooked up so that it can be done. They just currently have nothing. They're not emitting the signals to the accelerator turn or anything like that yet. But yeah, it feels good. I'm happy with the controls now and how things go. I think this was a fantastic feature. I'm like, yeah, when I thought of it, I was like, yes, I have to do this. You want to see the other pod racer? All I have to do is toggle on controlled here and here. And I don't know if the camera will switch over, actually. The camera did not switch over. That's something I need to do. I can do that easily. Be like, do I have a reference to the camera here? No. No, I do not. Oh, but I can do this. This has a reference to the player. So if pod racer is player controlled, I just say current is equal to true. Actually, I do this. That way, if it's not player controlled, it automatically gets at default. How does countdown affect the gameplay? There's going to be checkpoints, so it's not just a race of laps, for instance, but you have to make it to the next checkpoint in so many seconds, and it'll be constantly counting down. And that's another way to eliminate the opponent. Additionally, it's going to be a campaign of tracks, so you'll have 7 in-game days, which again is counting down, to get enough championship points by winning races to challenge the champion and beat the champion at his own racetrack. So there'll be like 3 racetracks, and then you'll face the champion in 7 days. So you really have like 2 in-game days, so 2 tries to beat each track. And if you want to make it in time, and then you race against him, and you win or lose. That's the current plan, at least. That is the current plan. Out of bounds. Oh, right. I knew this would happen. So yeah, this is the other pod racer. Oh, I forgot about this. I also have to change this to be dynamic, I guess. There we go. This is what the other guy looks like. So he's not moving for some reason. Oh, where's the script? Here it is. Pod Racer 1. Racer 1. There we go. So that's the other character that I've made so far. Okay. Now back to track generation. I'm trying to get all the core gameplay elements of it. And then the campaign comes in with the story. That adds more of the time pressure. But of course, it is a race. Gotta go as fast as possible. Okay, so where was I? Right, if it's the same piece, it clears the first gate because it's got a wall on the bottom. In this case, here. I could go through for D in my tile. If D is equal to, oh god. This is going to be a nightmare of, oh god. Range of 0 to the length of tile. If this of DI is equal to 1, then we have to say and possible tile of also has to have, is that true? No, that's not always true. It's only true for pieces that are not corner pieces. So I guess making a dictionary of the possible pieces for each direction is the way to go. Because then otherwise I'm trying to create all generic rules for all these constraints and it's just not gonna work. Let's do track, piece, constraints. Let's do it as a dictionary and say you are able to. You have no constraints. Let's do that. Let's do it that way. It's probably easier. You are allowing or cannot have 0, 0, 0. You can have this on the right side wall, but no bottom wall does not work. On the right wall and bottom wall does work. Actually, it might be faster to. It would be faster to do ones that are available. The only one that would be a lot would be this, but it would be far easier. Art piece connections. Valid connections. So this can connect to literally every other piece. This one connect to one on the bottom wall or right wall, or oh, it depends. Fuck. God damn it. Depends on which direction you're going. If you're going in, you'll make it an array of arrays. In this case, they'll all be the same, no matter which direction you're going. For this one, it'll be if you're going left, then you can do, actually probably faster to do this, huh? Just take them out. You're going left, can't do this. You can do this. This would be the left top right wall. Cannot do. I don't think you can do any with right wall if you're going left. So anything that has a 1 in the here doesn't work. This one would be, there's no bottom wall. No bottom wall. I think it's really just going to be this and this. That would be the left wall. So this would be an L shape, literally an L shape. It would be like this. And then this, yeah, okay. So those are what would be allowed. And if you're going up, it's completely free. You can be anything. Ideally, it would not be one that has a bottom wall. It would actually be anything but these two. Because you don't want to wall it off. So it's any of those would be valid. If you're going to the right, again, I think it's going to be similar to this, and that I will be able to have bottom row, but I cannot have anything with the left wall. So that would be the second one, cannot be a 1. What about this? This doesn't have a bottom wall. This has the bottom and right walls, which is fine. That's a flipped. I think that's it. And then if we're going to the bottom, there's nothing available because it's a wall. Right? And then I do that for all the combinations. I think. Oh, yeah. And the turbo, of course, is on a timer. You can only do it every 5 seconds. Although, how I have it right now, it recharges instantly. I need to change that. And of course, there'll be a countdown of 3, 2, 1, go at the start. Okay, so I really have to do this for all of them. Okay. Let's write them all out for now. There may be a generic way to do this, but heck, if I am willing to figure it out and write it down. Betcha AI would be really good at figuring it out and just doing this all for me. And then the last one. Okay. So this one is to the right. The wall is to the right. And you are trying to go left. So left is anything really. Anything that doesn't have a wall to the right. So basically, if it's a 0, then you cannot have this. And if it's a 1, you must have this. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. Either way, this is fine. So I just remove this because that would be blocking. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can't have a right wall. So no good. No good. And I think the rest would be fine. And then if you're going upwards, you can't have a bottom. You can't have the last one. The one. So we'll get rid of those. Did I miss something here? I did. Okay. That means I probably also missed something here. Did I? Why does this one have more possibilities? I don't think that should be the case. If it's a bottom wall, and you're going to the right, shouldn't it need? Oh, sorry, that's up. That's going up. And as long as it doesn't have, if you're going up, just can't have a bottom. So it wouldn't be able to have a 1 at the end. So this one would not be valid. That was the extra one I had. If you're going to, now we got a wall on the right. We're trying to go to the right. Nothing should be available. So, okay. So that makes this easy because what I can do is if there's a wall there, I just zero it out. You just match. And I don't have to think about them. We can just immediately do that. First and last. First 2. Okay, it should not be that bad. Okay, this one. So if you're going now you're going downward and you got a wall to your right, you need a wall to the right. And in some capacity. So it should only be 2 things available. I feel like needs why is my music not playing? This and this, I think. And but it needs this would be top wall and right wall. The top wall doesn't work because they're going down. Anything, so we cannot have a 1 in the second slot. And we must have a 1 in the third slot. Does this work? No. No. Okay, but shouldn't that be true for going up as well then? If we're going up, yeah, because we need a wall on the right still. And we cannot have 1 on the bottom. So it cannot be a 1 at the end. And it cannot, and it must have a 1 in the third slot. So wait, that's not the third slot. What? I'm so confused. So I know it's gonna be itself as well as a top wall. So like an L shape that way. Yeah, okay. You know, that might be easier for me to think about. Let's do all the single ones like that, because that's probably easier. Because I know... Oh, shit. We're going upward. Means anything that has a wall in the bottom does not work. So I can eliminate all those. And then I know it has to have... Wait, if I'm going left. Sorry, I'm going left. I'm a fool. I'm wrong. Going left, I need a wall in slot 2. In the second index, or the first index in that case. Whatever, you know what I mean. And... yeah, so if we're going left, it's going to be this, or... I can just type it in. Fuck it. Or going down. So above and left. Left wall and top wall. Right. Then if you are going up, obviously you can't do it. Going to the right, it's going to be the same thing, except for instead of left wall, it can be a right wall. It can always be, if you're going in a certain direction, you can always have a wall on that side of the next tile. Okay. And then if we go down, then we should have capability of anything that does not have a wall at the top. So as long as not this guy and not this guy. Is that correct? No. It'll be the bottom wall I can't have. But no, I'm going down, so no, that is correct. That is correct. My wall's on the top, but I'm going below where it's open. As long as there isn't, I don't block it off with another wall. Okay, we're good. Then this one, I have a wall on the left. I'm going to the top. And all I have to do is ensure that it's either this or this, right? Because we're going up. Yep. Similarly, if we're going down, I can do this or this. Then if I'm walking to the right, as long as there's not a wall on the left, we are good. So I can't have this or this. Okay. Wait. Or this. I'm going to the right. Yeah, I guess. That means I'm probably missing something else on the other ones. Can have a wall on the bottom. That's fine. Is it fine? If I'm walking away... Yeah, I mean, I guess that is fine. Weirdly enough. It's this one that I've got too many things in. The wall's on the top and I'm going down. Should not be able to have a wall on top, so it's this one that should be removed. Okay, everything's lining up. Got one more of these. Oh, sorry, no I don't. Okay, the other ones are just all corner pieces. We gotta figure out all the corner pieces. So the first corner piece is to the right and bottom. Okay. And then that means we can have... We cannot have anything that has a 1 in either of these spots, the first two, right? We're going left, actually. So you can't have anything on the right, just on the right. The other one doesn't matter. The other restriction doesn't matter. So the third one, the third digit cannot be 1. Okay. And then we are going up. Same restriction, except I can't have anything on the bottom, so anything with a 1 at the last digit does not work. Otherwise, I think everything else is fair game. Okay. Next corner is top and right. So if we're going left... Oh, shit. Did I do that? Last one right? What happens if I'm going left? I should need I need a wall on top. Which means I need a 1 in the first slot. It's actually just these two that are possible. If I'm going left. If I'm going down, what we did is not correct. I need a wall on the right. No, I don't. No, sorry. If I'm going up... Oh, shit. It's so confusing, dude. Okay. This is wall on the right and bottom. And this is going left, away from... Oh, the wall's on bottom. I actually had this backwards. I need a wall on bottom here. Going left. The mat to line up. If I'm going up, I need a wall on the right. No, I don't. What? If I'm going up, and our walls are... Yeah, our walls are on the right. Jesus. My brain is melting today. So basically, I can go straight up and have a wall just on the right, or I can go up and then there's one above me and to the right. Yeah, that checks out. So for each of these L pieces, they're showing me 2 options. So that way they're actually simpler than the straight pieces. Now we've got one that's on the top and the right. This is right and bottom. If I'm going up, I need on the right. If I'm going left, I need on the... What? This is not correct. If I'm going up, I need it on the bottom. That one's correct. I'm going to the left. Wait, what the fuck? No, I'm going... Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. Stop. Okay. This one, if I'm going up... No. What? This is I'm going left. Going left. There's one on the bottom. There has to be one on the bottom. Okay. I'm going up. There must be one on the right. Match this. Okay, yes. Okay, that's fine. I don't know why I second guess myself, but... Up. There are walls to above and to the right. If I'm going left, I need a wall above me. The only way for it to work. So it has to be one in the second digit. Why is there 3 possibilities? Why is it 3 possibilities? Because we can't be the same one. Can't be another of the exact same. Gotcha. Okay. And then we go down. And there's a wall on the right. I need it to be a wall on the right. Which means I need the 3rd digit. So, be a 1. Having a wall on the bottom is fine and nothing else. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. 2 more. 2 more. If I go to the left, I can't because there's a wall. If I go up, I've got a wall on the left. And yeah, so it just needs a wall on the left. So I just need a 1 in the start. And it cannot be the same. This can't be another L piece in that direction. Okay, and then if we are going to the right, I just need 1 at the bottom, which means anything with a 1 at the last digit is okay. Like so. Okay. Last one. I've got it top left blocked off. We're going to the right. I need the top, which is the 2nd digit. Needs to be a 1. And it can't be the same. Okay, and then I'm going down. All I need is something to the left. The 1st digit needs to be a 1. We should be fine. I think that's all the possibilities. Okay. So now, let's do this again. I've picked a random tile to start with. I need to loop through its possibilities where it's actually open to go to. And then I need to grab from this big old dictionary we just made our valid tiles. Be an array will be this of our tile of CI. Okay, and then I can say if C is in, or C in our list of valid tiles. Great. What do I do about it? It is a possibility. So I add it to our possible tiles list. Okay. And C. Right? And if it's a 1, then we just ignore it. Because we can never go in that direction. Then once we have all of our possible tiles, I think I need this to be here. Although it depends on the direction we're going, huh? Wait. Okay. We pick a random tile. In this case, we get like, I don't know, 0, 0 or 1, 0, 0, 1, right? We say, all right, the 1st digit is 1. Our character of this is a 1. So I just skip over it. The next one's a 0. So we could potentially go upward. Valid tiles, if we're going from this and going upward, CI would then be a 1. So we'd go find it in their dictionary and we go here. And then we make, these are the valid tiles we can pick from. And I would simply just pick from the possible tiles. And I would set the track grid of our Now, in this case, CI, I'd have to know which direction that is. If this is the 0th index, and that's going left, so then I'm saying subtract 1 from our current position, and saying that would be equal to our volatiles dot pick random. And then if it's 1, that's going upward. So it would be our y value minus 1. Then I'm gonna have to type safe this or make sure it doesn't go to like -1 or out of bounds in general. But if it's 2, it's going to the right. So it'd be +1 on the grid. And then if it's 3, we would go down, which is +y on the grid here in this case. And what I'm going to do is, I could check that, I guess. As long as, instead of calling this current X, I should really just call it, or random X, I should call it current X. Yeah, I know. Because I'm going to put this into a function to call recursively. Current Y. We're just kickstarting the process. Okay. I need to be like, and oh wait, what I should do is, should I check if you're like at the edge of the grid and then just force it to be a wall, you know? I didn't think about that. I guess it doesn't have to be. It could be open. All I need to do is make sure that and current X is greater than 0. And current Y is greater than 0. And current X is less than the track width minus 1. And the Y. Okay. Then, shits and giggles, let's print it out and see what we get. I should have done a smaller grid. I should have done, you know, well, they look like, oh, it's only did 1, right? They haven't done it recursively yet. Grid size, 8 by 8. What I'm gonna do is fill tile of this and this. Oh, you know what? Ah, fuck. If I just set it right here, it's not going to be recursive. I have to keep going until there's only one valid tile. So instead of doing this, okay, hold on. Function fill tile of current X, which is an integer, and current Y, which is an integer. I do this and I have to seed it initially though. Do it like that. Then I say, okay, now that it is seeded, I tile, I loop through, blah, blah, blah. And then I can check how many valid tiles there are. If The length of valid tiles is, I'll say less than equal to 1, but it really should only ever be exactly 1 or more. But so if we've narrowed it down, there's only like one possibility. Then I set it to, I can pick random, but it's really the same. It's just this. Oh shit, that's how would I narrow it down past that point is the question. So all right, it's greater than 1, so we've got multiple options. I need to do I just pick one, or am I supposed to, I mean, that would narrow it down. I get, you know what, I'm just, why do we need to do it recursively? That's my question. Oh, because now I need to call it on the new tile I just locked in place. Right. I'm gonna okay, sure. Now I fill it on this, but I already know. Oh, I guess what I should be doing is getting the valid tiles. Do I have to keep passing in the list of valid tiles, or just let it figure it out? Does it matter? I'm setting it and I'm just going to say fill the surrounding tiles. Yeah, let's just try it and see what happens. Oh, the soundtrack is so fucking good. Y +1. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is print it out afterward. Check for infinite recursion in your script. Well. Uh-oh. It's only an 8x8. Set to one of the random ones. Oh, I also need to keep track of ones that have already been filled in, huh? And not do them again. Otherwise it will just go back and forth, back and forth. Right. So I need to check if the wait. If I'm going if I'm going left, potentially, I need to check to see if, I guess I could just keep a list of ones that have been completed. That seems very inefficient. I could give it a list of directions to check. And that would make more sense than going through this. I say directions to check an array of int. Or actually, I guess it could just be a string. It doesn't matter. That true? No, that's not true. Yeah, it's not going to work that way. I mean, let's just do the naive approach and I could, in our grid, actually, we could have a second grid, or it could just be like, give like a 5th digit for any that's are completed. And check for that. If these were objects instead of just strings, it'd be a lot easier. So I say and I have to check for if this and the length of this less than is equal to exactly 4. God, what a mess. What a mess. If I do this. This is +1. This is +1 here. Okay, and then instead of pick random, I'm going to do that S and just put like a thing at the end, say that it is completed. And I could probably short circuit this and be like, if the length of tile is greater than 4, then turn. Okay. Well, it completed. We got 2 sets of music now. Okay, so I generated this as our potential map. Interestingly, the 0 zeros. They just, oh, they probably just never got filled in. I see. So now what I would do is I would take this. I need a dictionary of paths. Actually, I need to preload all the bar track tiles. There's an array of I don't know, it's an array of something. And then I will just preload this path. Oh wait, I need to just make it a dictionary. Why am I making it a? I say 0 0 is equal to this. Copy the path. Okay. And then I do this. 1 1. Paste a bunch of them. Okay. 1 here. Then 11. 100. 110. Uh, 1,000. It's not really, but you know, it's an easy way to think about it. Rather than listing out every single damn number. 1,100. Okay, that would be all of them. And then what I do is, that way I'm only loading them once. I don't need to do it every single time. Track generator. I will have to loop through our thingamajig and say, first things first is make sure to correct replace the X with nothing so that I don't have it anymore. And then I say, or the track piece, the track of the tile, track tile will be equal to global dot track tiles of this guy. And then I need to instantiate it. Instantiate. I need to set its global position be vector 3 of... How big are these things, actually? Do I know? If I move this to 1... Ah, God. It doesn't even look centered. Oh, God, it's not even centered. Because they weren't centered in Blender. Oh, that's so fucking aggravating. That's so unsatisfying. So, I'm assuming they're 1 by 1. I think they're 1 by 1. So I can really just be like Y or Y is really going to become our Z value, I guess. Oh, like something like that. And then I'm going to need somewhere to put it. Drag pieces. I'm gonna delete our other ones, sadly. This is the script, so it's itself, so I can just add it. All right, self.add child track tile. What's the worst that can happen? It looks like that might be it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to scale this up by 100. Oh, there it is. It's over there. There's something over there. What I'm going to do is you're at 0, 0. Our players, let's plop them right in the middle here. Oh, right. They don't have collision. They don't have collision. No, I forgot. Change type to being static. Oh, fuck. Wait, I can do this easily. Hold on. Actually, what are the error bugs? Oh, I can only set the position after adding it to... Okay, fine. Whatever, dude. Also, I shouldn't even do global position. I should do it locally to it. I'd have to reopen them all up in Blender and then rename them, and it's going to be a pain in the ass. But really, all I have to do is this. That is 1100 if I check. Oh, but they're not going to have make local. Wait, this guy did not get... What's 1100, right? Oh, 1100. Wrong one. No, it is this one. I didn't import as... Unless I have to do this. I would be very sad if I did. I would. Fuck. No. I don't want to do that. But I kind of think I have to. Oh, man. Only 3 of them, but then I have to rotate them all. Man. Where is rotation? Then put it here. And I delete this one. All right. Are you ready? I need to... Luckily, it's only 3 of them. All save. Then this one. I'll save. And now I have to go through each one of these. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Make it local. It is there. Okay. I do have to add the collider on the second layer, though, for our raycasts. Wait, this one doesn't have it. But why? But why? Oh, fuck. Bring that back. Hold on. It's this. Form, put it in the center, delete this, make this local. What? Hello? It's there now. Huh? Oops. It's there now. Okay. 1,000 watt. Okay. This guy. There. Okay. Great. Oh wait, I have to set the collision layer. Collision layer. Oh, don't load as placeholder. Make local. Collision. There you go. We're close. We're close. Make local. Collision 2. I can probably do this. Save myself a little bit of time. Oop. Save. Save. Make local. There we go. Okay, let's see what monstrosity we've created. Okay. Where's my walls? The blue. Something tells me my my generation didn't work as intended. It's only supposed to be 8x8, isn't it? The fuck? Back generator. Sure is. Let's make it nice and big. Oh, a noticeable lag. Oh god. Just kind of made a grid. It just kind of made a grid. A very big grid. What? Is there a way for me to debug editor? How do I launch it so that it's the embed again? Don't know. But I turned it off and I don't know how to turn it back on. 128 by 128, but okay, let me print it out. Let's take a look. So this would be a wall to the top, nothing to the right of it. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't work. That's wrong. It does not work. It is doing something wrong because like all those blank spaces should be, they should go to them and fill it out. Failed to create underlying jolt physics body for static. Consider increasing maximum of bodies in project settings. Oh god, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. I'm creating so many physics bodies. Huh. Time is it? Oh shit, it's late. All right. Well, that's a problem. How did that create 10,000 bodies? 128 times 128? Shouldn't be that much. 16,000? Okay, never mind. That is a lot. That is a lot. Is it doing it? What the fuck? I mean, blue is supposed to be the... Oh, I know why. It is creating them. It's just really bad. It's just really bad. And I didn't scale up the height. I didn't scale the height here. Uh-oh. I'm inside of him. That means it would be 100 blocks high. That doesn't need to be that tall. How about 5? Oh god. Just got knocked off. Okay. Yeah, that'd be enough for a wall. So I think I may have made it a little bit too big. By 100, not each tile's 20. Then it's 32 times 20 across. That's pretty big. The problem is it's needs to be shifted over by 16 times 20. So like that minus this. Would that work to put? Okay. Evidently 5 is not enough. Also, it's just creating tons of straight lines. Or rather, 20 is not enough. Really? I'm gonna put this back, and then we're gonna make it 50 by 50. 10 tall, and then what I'm going to do is have it automatically center itself. I'm going to ready self dot global position is equal to vector 3 negative the track width times self dot scale dot x. It's always at 0y, and then negative track grid height times self dot scale dot z. Divide by 2, so times 0.5. That way it should always be centered no matter how big I make it. It needs to be minus self dot scale dot y. Okay, I'm on top of the. Creates very bad tracks. Evidently. Surprise. Wave function collapse with very few possibilities. Doesn't create very many possibilities. Let me out. Literally just the grid. How is that possible? I think it's skipping every second one or some shit. Which might be what I'm breaking something. Oh, but I can't do it this way. It has to be because there could be up to 4 of them. I can't visit everyone once. I have to visit it many times as there are zeros in it. I see. So shit. I can't. Wait, is that true? Yeah, I guess so. I'm not looping through all of it. Well, I am looping through all of its. All right. I will fix this myself. I'm tired. I need to take a break, but I know the problem is that I'm considering it entirely out of scope. So you know what? Fuck it. What if I just remove this? We'll do one last check. Dot replace with this. It did in the wrong spot. There we go. I don't think it's generating properly. I look at the output here. 11 hot. So that's top left corner, and then right beside it is the exact same thing. That should not be possible. It shouldn't be possible. It should not be in the list of valid ones beside it. Is it because I'm not looking at all the constraints? I'm just looking. So like if I generate one here and one right here, and I look at this, I'm only looking at it from the perspective of the direction I'm coming from and not when it's already been placed. I think that's the problem. This is what I get for just trying to like write the algorithm myself instead of actually following the information. Do I still have it open? I do. I did it differently. Connect it up. Yeah, they do it. They do the bit as 1 being connected. And I'm doing 0 as being connected. God, that's gonna be such a pain in the ass to If you generalize work with any tile, first we get 4-bit masks that represent all tiles that connect in each direction. They're definitely doing it smarter than I am. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the stream here. And I'm going to go watch some YouTube videos, then come back to this and try and implement it again. I will wait until after I get it working to commit my code, because otherwise it's in kind of a broken spot right now. So if you enjoyed this, leave a like, subscribe if you're not already, and I will see you guys tomorrow. It's around the same time. So I will see you guys then. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. See you tomorrow.